Welcome to the void. My name is Moth, and today we have more Super Lesbian Animal RPG, or as Twitch allows it, Super Sapphic Animal RPG, because we cannot put lesbian in the title for some reason. Allegedly, it's a moderation reason. It makes no sense, but here we are in stream number 3. I think this is stream number 3. Let me see. I'm not sure. I'm not certain. Which stream is this? This is no, this is number 4. This is number 4, stream number 4. Yeah, this is stream number 4. Okay. Let's get to it. Here we go. To the corner. Start the game. Capture the game. The goat has returned. I forgot this game is loud. Okay, continue. Ready for another great stream here. Oh fuck, that's right, the town is fucked up. Oh shit, I forgot we stopped here. Beep. Oh god, the music. The best music is available. This is very off music. Maybe we should play off after this one. I never played that one. But yeah, don't forget to check out the tent to see if it's real now. Yes, we gotta check if the tent is real. Well, here's the library. The library. What are you doing here? You should be evacuating. Buena says, yeah, you really blew it this time, huh, Claire? Claire says, oh, screw you. Joe says, whoa, let's be nice to people here. We're saving, okay? This is a high-stress situation for all of us. Claire says, what makes you think this is all my fault, huh? Buena says, gee, maybe the fact that every other catastrophe since you moved here has been your fault? Ah, well, at least I got a chance to see some monsters up close. Claire says, yeah, well, show's over. Use a warp stone. Goodbye. Allison says, was the chair supposed to war with her? Claire said, it's fine, don't worry about it. Are you sure? Battle of Green Ridge has been updated with the quest log. Are you sure? Are you sure that the chair can go? Actually, not that she's not here. Ah, we cannot go behind the counter. Never mind. Wow, look at the sprite corruption in here. It's amazing. I think there's a monster behind the building. I'm gonna check this building. There's monsters inside this building. Why is there... There's something invisible here. Whoa. Skip. There's a slime girl. Helper Jelly says, hello, welcome to my new art studio. I'm working on a statue of our leader. Allison says, wow, this Queen Verena is a lot more rectangular than I thought she would be. Helper Jelly says, you started, asshole. Well, I started, asshole. Can I skip that fight? He got me! He found me. Fuck. Wing wheel. Shit. I was trying to rush through it while he was looking away. But it found me. Oh well. Time for the classics. Kiss Allison. Lightning kicks, no. Attack. Let's try Scorch. And let's try Taunting. Wow, what the fuck? You son of a bitch. That fucking hurts. Okay, it's weak to fire, good to know. Okay, heal yourself. They town. I remember that the town has a different layout in this version of the town, so we gotta find the tent. I'm just glad that's over. Wing wheel. Oh, we got the visitor entry. Wing wheel. Believe it or not, these otherworldly foes seem to be scramble harpy monks. They have been corrupted to the point that they are unrecognizable. What the fuck? The harpy monks? Wait, these ones over here? Do I have their... I don't think I have their entry. I did fight them. They were before the Trash King. Oh my god. Jill says, I don't know if you know I don't know if now is really the time to be digging around in some couch cushions, Melody. You found 2,000 gold. Melody says, holy crap. Jody says, I stand corrected. We're gonna create problems in the economy. The money in the couch got like triplicated, quadruplicated, quintuplicated. Oh, this is a completely different part of town. Hey, that's one of the general people. That's one of the like important assholes we gotta defeat, no? So this is... my house became a portal to another part of town. No, this is not my house. This is a... Are these enemies? There's like literally clouds. Why are you blocking Leon magic? Oh shit, Helper Jelly. That's a bad combination. No. He's Allison. Attack Helper Jelly. I forgot what Helper Jelly was weak to. She was weak to Frost, right? I'll try Frost. Helper Jelly has to go. It's mandatory. We cannot let Helper Jelly remain. It needs to go. Wow, everything hits really hard in here. Oh fuck, they can't mana drain, you son of a bitch. Yeah, they're weak to frost. Okay, Helper Jelly is frozen. That's good. Now let's heal Claire urgently. With extreme expedience, as they say. Attack Helper Jelly. Boost Allison. Counter-attack stance. No more Helper Jellies. God damn, these things are fucking strong. Ow, ow. Okay, maybe it's time for a lovely aura, you know? And maybe it's time for a dive bomb on one of these. And then maybe a frost on the other one, and then attack on the other one. Yep, this is a fucking jam. It is a amazing jam. Wow, this piece of shit attacking twice. Ghost. Attack, attack, attack. You kill that thing. Kill it dead. Okay, it's dead. I didn't see if they got a... I didn't see if Jody got a skill. Did Jody get a skill? No. Okay, let's go. Bartholomew says, who do these punks think they are? This town is my territory. Pepper says, Mom, can I have permission to do one of my special attacks when not getting grounded? Catherine says, oh, for sure. Let her rip, Pep. Oh, look. What happened? We left before we fucking left before we saw what could happen. Melody says, I think they have got it under control in there. The Battle of Greenridge has been updated in the quest log. Are you sure? The Leon family is fine. Let's go see who else needs our help. Okay, no need to extract them. The child nuked the people in there. Aren't you one of my enemies? Satanas has it covered there, yeah. Okay, Big B says, no, how I love some good old-fashioned havoc. Oh, hello. Are you here to look at our new beachfront property options? Melody says, you're one of Javis's boys. Allison says, what do you think you're doing to our town? Big B says, yes, I remember you now. Apologies. I'm just keeping an eye on the troops. Father has ordered me not to fight you for the time being. I need to reserve my strength for high-level foes. I'm sorry, but that doesn't describe you. Enjoy all the monster attacks and death traps, though. Okay. This house doesn't work. Yeah, this house doesn't work. House is broken. This house looks like it works. Hello? Whose house is this? This looks like Allison's house. Yeah, this is kinda Allison's house. Wait, oh my god, where are we? Oh god, this is a fucking labyrinth. Glitchcraft spellbook, what? Melody says this is, Allison says, wow, this one's seen better days. Jody says, I don't know if we should even touch this thing. Claire says, I mean, hey, this one might be weird, but that's half of the fun of magic. And I'm not gonna look a gift spellbook in the mouth. Jody says, it has a mouth? It does? Let's see, what does it do? Let's see. Item. Weapon. Glitchcraft. A glitch out spellbook with strange randomized effects. Teaches Joel, question mark, Lovely Aura, question mark, Mystery Beam, and Beam Bonanza. Okay, let's equip it on Claire and see what that means. Okay, Claire has it. What happens now? Jolt, question mark. A basic electric attack, question mark. Targets one enemy, question mark. Mystery Beam. Shoots a beam that deals random damage at one enemy. May also lift uncorrupted. Beam Bonanza. Shoots a beam, question mark. That deals random damage to all enemies. May also lift uncorrupted. Lovely Aura, question mark. Restores a random amount of HP to the whole party. So this is... like, what's the lowest damage that could roll from these beams? And this will be our first electric spell. But I don't like the question marks. I don't like the question marks. What do the question mark mean? It might not be electric. It might target several enemies. Like, is it random? We're gonna try it out. We're gonna see what happens. It sounds like it's very safe. Very normal to use. Very safe. Should be fine. Okay, where the fuck are we now? What do you mean? Monster Den. What? This house became a monster den. This is Allison's house. Allison says, well, at least my place is okay somehow. Make yourself at home if you want to recharge it real quick. Yeah. Allison's house is fine. What about Allison's basement? Melody says, I don't think we need to go back to the basement dungeon right now. Yeah, no shit. Oh my god, what the fuck is perspective? Oh, that's higgledy-piggledy. Okay, we have a barrier. Jody says, this is bad. Theoretically, the tower should be this way. Claire says, well, we'll still got people to rescue, and let's worry about getting to the tower once where everyone's safe. Okay. Oh my god, perspective. Follow sprite art logic. If it looks like sprites should make sense, it will make sense, I suppose. So what's this? Okay. Melissa says, sure, great. Ah! Oh, fuck, what the fuck? Core Guardian Model 2S, what? Okay. Yes, Allison. Nya, 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 nya. Attack. Let's try the glitch magic. Jolt. Yeah, let's try Jolt. What happens? Jolt question mark. What does it do? I don't know if that was electric magic. But it did a fuck ton of damage, right? I think it did a fuck ton of damage. I didn't see the damage. It was so weird. It was like misaligned. I don't know if it was effective or not. I just know it was some amount of something. Let's try the beam next. I'm very curious about the beam. Mystery beam. Corrupted 126. Not bad, not that bad damage, but it could be better. Maybe I just roll very low. Maybe I just roll low damage. Let's try it again. Let's try it again. Let's go gambling! Oh, never mind, it's dead. Nice work, team. Core Guardian Chew, okay. Bestiary! Core Guardian Model Chew. Mass-produced variants of the Core Guardian 4 in the first dungeon. Their ability to transform has been taken away, so they can now come in one of two variants, the base form and the much more aggressive sword form. Okay. Looks like there's a pathway over there. There's a pathway over here. Oh god, Fortune Teller Dungeon. What the fuck? Oh no, that's the shop. The shop with the two kids. Oh fuck! Recursive loot scooter appears! Okay, let's get the tier in space and then we just join the other guy. Forever. Right. I think that's what we should do. Let's try Mystery Beam on that thing. I think that's what we should do. We should like keep fighting that thing. Infatuated. Blah. Ow. Over here, dummy. Corrupted 254, not bad. Heal yourself. Attack. Mystery Beam. Counter-attack stance. There we go. When recursive moth form? Good question. Let's do magic aura. Okay, you're gonna joink forever. You're gonna guard. We're joinking. We're only joinking from now on. 125 gold. Oh no! Oh no, the counter! Guard. Joink. Guard. No, guard. Guard. The counter was too strong. Nothing to steal. Nothing to steal. But it's recursive. It should have more things to steal. What do you mean? It's a recursive loot snail. It should have infinite loot. No! It doesn't have infinite loot. I've been defrauded. I've been lied to. Kill it, kill it, kill it, kill it, kill that thing. Murder it. Murder it dead, thank you. Well, at least we got the bestiary entry. Let's read about it. Recursive loot scooter. There's no loot to be found within these scooters, only existential dread. Oh. Well, I did find some money. Okay, let's check the shop. Oh god, the shop is misaligned. Are you guys okay? Melody says, what are you kids still doing here? We're under attack. Joey says, it's times like this when people need adventure gear the most. Sherry says, yeah, we gotta arm everyone. We got a Hellfire bag. Allison says, I admire your spirits, but have you looked outside lately? Your new location isn't exactly gonna get much traffic. Jody says, yeah, leave this to the adults, guys. Allison says, hey, have you two ever wanted to teleport? Sherry says, boy, have I? Joey says, every single day of my life, yes. Allison says, well, then here's a once-in-a-lifetime opportunity. Use a warp stone. Battle of Greenridge has been updated, okay. So young and already taking advantage of market conditions? Yes, incredible. Real entrepreneurs, these kids. Wait, oh, you guys are here. Clinton says, howdy, you all like poison? Melody says, what? Clinton says, it's a simple question, miss. Allison says, no, we don't like poison. Why would anybody like poison? Clinton says, well, that's too bad, because I got you some. Made some poison versions of some of Dad's underlings. You will probably run into them later. Jody says, should we say thank you? Is that what you're expecting here? Claire says, we don't have time for this. Thank you for making poison monsters, Mr. Clinton. Glitch Ridge. Okay, so we're back here. This house is literally logs and bushes. Oh my god, this fucking town is completely fucked. So the market people are fine. They're fine. They don't need us. What? There was a monster here. Ah! Let's try Jolt again. Let's keep trying Jolt to see what happens. Stop biting Claire! No! Stop biting Claire! What the fuck? I need Jolly to be faster so that they can taunt earlier. That was burn. That wasn't Jolt. That was burning. That was a burning spell. I think the element of that spell is random. Brrr. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. I am now extremely fluffy. I'm a hot magnet now. People can sink into my fluff and disappear forever. Now let's, Claire needs urgent healthcare. You are going to keep attacking that guy. Let's use more, let's boost Allison. You can do counter. Recursive fluff, yes. The lore for this shape is that the fluff is infinite. It is. Its mass is infinite, the volume looks limited, but actually, if you go into the fluff, you may not come back. So don't go too deep. Make sure you have a rope, and make sure you tie the rope to something outside. So I can actually find you, otherwise I will have to find you in some alternative reality. Bye! Jumps in, bye! No, Celine, you have work tomorrow. No, that's, sorry, on Tuesday. I don't think I can find Celine before Tuesday. I'm gonna have to find an alternative reality Celine to stand in for her. Good thing I have like an index that has like a... I have this book which has an index of probability of which is the closest Celine to my current Celine right now. So I can find a suitable replacement, temporary replacement, until I find the one we just lost. So I'll just substitute the Celine with the closest values to this Celine, and it's done. Now we have a new Celine. So hopefully it's the same one. I mean, hopefully it's as close as to the one we just lost. I was doing first aid on Allison. Allison can do dive bomb, and you can keep doing jolt because it's funny as shit. A totally normal jolt spell. I got ambushed by that enemy. Unexpected, I know. Ah, there's an... Oh, Tape Trooper. I haven't seen that enemy. There's little Javis guys around. Little Javises. I think that horse is more dangerous. Because they can attack twice. They bite twice. They're fucked up. Over here, dummy. Wow! Okay, the tape is weak to lightning. That is real. Nice work, team. He's checking something. Never mind. There's a lot of entries we don't have, actually. I like this fake tower. This is that house that we use as a access to a different area. Okay, now I know where I am. Back in here. This is Allison's house. Let's check Higgledy-Piggledy. Higgledy-Piggledy. It is protected by a fiend. Okay, this is the other model. Skills. Here's Allison. Allison attack. Actually, Allison firebreath. Skills. Glitch. Jolt. Or Guardian. Skills count. Beep beep boom. Oh, I cannot alt tab. I alt tab for 1 second, but it makes the game stop. That jolt spell is definitely not jolt. It's fucking burn type. It's a burn type spell. That much is clear. Fuck it, I'll keep using it. It's funny as shit. Poison. MP drain, you asshole. critical hit when I casted Joel question mark. Ow. Okay. Okay, it will be, let's do a magic out. Everyone needs MP right now. Just kill it now. Murder it. He's already dead. Kill him. Thank you. Level 17, level 17. Core Guardian 2. Okay, what is, how is Beverly? Beverly's crying. She says, Claire! Claire says, Beverly! Hug. Beverly says, oh my god, Claire, what's going on? I was so scared. I tried to get out, but there was a monster blocking the door. Claire says, I'm just glad you're okay. I was so worried. Beverly says, look at this, Claire. What are we going to do? Look at what they did to my family's restaurant. I don't know what I'll do without this place. Piccadilly is my whole life. Claire says, no, Beverly. It's okay. Everything's going back to normal soon. We're going to fix this. I'm going to fix this. Beverly says, you mean that? Is that a promise? Claire says, it's a promise, Beverly. And this one I won't break. God, I'm so sorry about all this. I never ever wanted you to be put in harm's way. Beverly, I don't know how to say this, but I care about you a lot. Beverly says, huh? Oh, I care about you too, Claire. Claire says, no, never mind. We've got a lot to talk about later. You need to get to safety first. Beverly says, thank you, Claire, and all of you. I hope I see you again soon. Okay, bye. Battle of Greenridge has been updated in the quest log. Every time you see everything's going to go back to normal, you think about how nothing ever goes back to normal, especially in real life. Yes. Yodi says, I think that's everyone. Now let's see if we can find a way to the tower to help Fate. Beverly says so we don't have any more business at Piggledy's. Okay. Are we sure we're done exploring this disaster of a town? I don't know. I feel like there might be a little bit more to see. Let me check. Let me go right here. I didn't go right this way. Aha, there was a chest. Ah, fuck. Ah, fuck. Double wheel. They are vulnerable to fire. So let's do some fire. Ah, I'm corrupted. Jody's oh, what the fuck? We're all corrupted. I think corruption makes you attack your allies. I think it works like confusion in other games. So we definitely want to, we definitely want to do purify, especially on Claire. She's the most dangerous. She is the most dangerous to have going around like that. Oh, in fact, I cannot even control them anymore when they're corrupted. I couldn't choose their actions. Ooh, Jodie attacked herself, I think. Okay, we're doing Purify on Jodie. Let's keep attacking. You are going to attack Boost Allison. Okay, Jodie's no longer corrupted. Ow. Ow, we're gonna need a lovely aura next turn. Lovely aura. And you're going to do... Why am I missing? Did I not hit them? Okay, keep attacking, I guess. You are going to do... Jolt question mark. You are going to do Taunt. You're gonna do Counter Stance. Lovely Aura, good. Oh my god. Oh my god. These guys suck. Okay, definitely first aid on Claire. Now we can dive bomb this chump. Ah! Asshole. Come here, I'm gonna fuck you up. Yeah. Not bad, team. Okay, there's this chest. With 666 gold. Great. Okay, I think I definitely explored everything in this town. In this glitch town. I don't think there's more. Allegedly. This took us to the house with the chest with the glitch spellbook. I think we are done. I think. Question mark. Uncertain, but pretty maybe. Almost sure. Perhaps. Maybe. I just hope there's like no missables. But it feels like this game is it has missables. I think it does. Because if the town gets fixed... Oh no, it's you! Paula says, late as usual, Goleta. Like the new threats, JB's made them for me. Allison says, Paula, why the hell are you siding with these yerks? Greenridge is your home, aren't these people your friends? Paula says, your friends, maybe. I never cared about anyone around here. Allison says, is that why you decided to turn on us? Paula says, it was a factor. But I have my reasons, you wouldn't understand. Allison says, you're right, I wouldn't, because it doesn't make any sense. Paula, 2 days ago, we were co-workers. I know we never really got along, but I thought we had a kind of back and forth. We had kind of a back and forth. We had banter. Paula says, nah, I just always hated you. Hated the banter too. You were never as charming as you thought you were. Melody says, Paula, please look out what you're doing. It's not too late to reconsider all this. Paula says, what's there to reconsider? I was offered a spot on the winning team because Javis recognized my natural talents. I will have to be an idiot to turn him down. If you knew who you were really up against, you will be second-guessing your loyalties too. Jody says, and who exactly are we up against? Claire says, yeah, what's the deal with this Queen Verena you and Javis are working for? Paula says, I've been asked not to say too much. But don't worry, you'll have a chance to meet our boss real soon. Javis is summoning her below the tower as we speak. Allison says, not if we have anything to say about it. Paula says, you don't. Anyway, if you manage to get into the tower, the boys are really looking forward to seeing you spring out the traps, and I don't want to ruin their fun. I'll leave you to it. Later, losers. Oh, I thought we were gonna have a fight. Allison says, God, she really knows how to grind my gears. Melody says, you're telling me. Jody says, what are we going to do about getting into the tower? That's where Fair and Javis are, with the paths block. Melody says, good question. Should we reconvene with Province? Maybe think up a plan together? Claire says, wait, the basement dungeon. Allison says, oh, not this again. Claire says, no, hear me out. Remember when you found that back area in the basement dungeon below the tower? If things haven't gotten too scrambled down there, that might be our way in. Allison says, hey, it's worth a shot. Jody says, right, let's move out. We need to get to Fate. Okay. Are you sure we cannot use cast Purify on this barrier? Because that worked last time. Casting Purify on the barrier. I think casting Purify on the barrier would not be a bad idea. Better than going to the basement. No. No. I guess we're going to the basement. Actually, we can rest at their house to heal, yes. And get MP back. Should we take a 5-minute power nap to keep from crashing? Yes. There we go. Is a glitch dungeon even glitchier now? The basement dungeon. Okay, it's normal. Claire says, okay, this is a good sign. It looks like everything is intact down here. Let's make a beeline for the back area. Okay. Fate! Jody says, Fate! Jody, Fate says, Jody! Holy fuck, she ran faster than we can run. That's like triple the speed that we can run. Jody says, sweetheart, I'm so sorry. I know you must have been worried sick. Fate says, no, there's no time for that now, dear. I'm just so glad that nothing happened to you. Lord knows I need some good news today. One appropriately long hug later, Claire says, see, I told you we'll bring Jody in one piece. Fed says, don't assume that this means you're off the hook for your little secret lair down here, Missy. But there will be plenty of time to lecture you later, provided there's still a green ridge to go back to after we deal with your little friend here. Claire says, yes, that's the spirit. All we have to do is stop Javis and shut down his machine and everything will go back to normal. Jody says, what are you doing down here anyway? Fed says, the ringleader of those interdimensional ruffians found a way into the tower's basement and then disabled the elevator so it wouldn't be followed. Normally I will be alerted as soon as he set foot in there, but it seems like the attack on the town was all just a diversion so I wouldn't notice the break-in. Allison says, yeah, Javis definitely loves his diversions. Fate says, do you have an idea why he might be targeting the tower? Melody says, Paula said that Javis is trying to summon their boss, someone named Queen Verena. Claire says, yeah, you ever heard of her? Fate says, can't say I have. Wait, did you say Paula? You mean Paula Cassidy? She's working for these people? Jody says, we've got a lot of catching up to do later. Fate says, hold on, I think I might know what he's after. Have you ever noticed the way the tower seems to pulsate with magical energy? Allison says, yeah, Fate, I think I noticed that the big tower a block away from my house glows bright pink at night. Fate says, well, that's not just for show, the central obelisk is a giant ancient mana conduit. Claire says, and if this Verena is even half as powerful as they say she is, then Javis will need a lot of energy to summon her. Fate says, precisely. Jody says, hold on, if the tower is a big magic generator, how come we don't have Balance going after it all the time? Seems like a pretty useful thing to have. Fate says, because it's not a particularly good one as far as we know. His power output is oddly low, but Javis has technology that seems to defy our understanding of magic. If he has a way to turbocharge the tower for this summoning, we're in deep trouble. Look, I shouldn't be letting you in here, but the clock's ticking and we need to find Javis. Follow me. Okay. Melody says, so how are we gonna get in? This looks like a dead end. Fate says, oh gee of little, oh god, I almost used my own name for a pun. That's a slippery slope. Anyway, observe. Claire says, wow, I came really close to discovering this secret passageway, huh? Fate says, perhaps, you will have set off about a dozen alarms, so be thankful that you didn't. Anyway, enough chit-chat, let's go. Fate says, welcome to the Guardian's Vault, home to everything the old Guardians wanted to keep from prying eyes. Allison says, wow, this place has been Order Greenridge the whole time. Fate says, yes, and like I said, you shouldn't even be here, so please don't tell anyone about the vault. Josie says, yes, ma'am. Fate says, given the dire circumstances, I'm going to bend the rules and let you arm yourself with some of the items in here. We need to be ready for a real fight. There are lots of dangerous relics stored here that you shouldn't touch, but anything in a regular old chest should be fine to take. Claire says, see, I always knew you were cool, Fate. Fate says, don't get any ideas, but all this junk is worthless if we cannot use it to save our town. Oh, and I apologize in advance for all the traps and sentries. But you should be able to handle those. Allison says, piece of cake. Fate says, I've also set up this warp back to the evacuation camp in case you need to restock on supplies. Meanwhile, I'll go ahead and try to stall Javis. If he wants to tap into the tower's energy, he'll be on the lowest level. Jody says, okay, just be safe down there, Fate. Don't underestimate him like we did. Fate says, please, if this scoundrel thinks he can mess with my town, he's got another thing coming. Now let's move out. The Guardian's Vault. So this goes back to the screen below oh, okay. Here we are. Claire says, hey Beverly, are you doing okay? Beverly says, as okay as I can be doing at a time like this, I guess. It's not easy, but I'm trying to keep spirit hikes for the sake of everyone else here. Oh my god, real tense? Holy shit! Besides, you're gonna deal with this. You said so yourself, Claire. Claire says, yeah. Beverly says, that didn't sound very confident. Come on, Claire, you're a professional adventurer. You've got this. You just gotta get pumped up. Claire says, yeah, right, you're right. We've got this. We're not gonna give up on our town so easily. Beverly says, that's the spirit. Go get him, Claire. Are you okay? Sherry says, hey, thanks for saving us. And also for letting us teleport, that was great. We couldn't bring most of our products with us, but we have got some of the essential if you need to stock up. Allison says, you wouldn't happen to have any sort of lifesaver discount for people who have saved your lives, will you? Sherry says, nope. Nope. No, not even close. Okay, gee, that's fine. What about you? Lady Province says, I'm keeping an eye on the civilians you here while Holly and Ref keep looking for stragglers. Feel free to rest in here if needed, although please don't dawdle too much. Time is of essence here. Allison says, this camp doesn't seem like it can hold many people. I know Greenridge is a small town, but there have gotta be at least a couple of thousand residents, right? Lady Province says, I don't tell you how to do your job, so please don't tell me how to do mine. Claire says, Province, you tell us how to do our jobs, like every day. Lady Province says, all right. Well, only the neighborhood immediately surrounding the tower is affected, and this is only one of several locations we have evacuated people to. So yes, this camp is as big as it needs to be. Now, what did I just tell you about dawdling? Bartholomew says, you finished saving us yet? Melody says, we're working on it. Bartholomew says, well, work on it faster. I was in the middle of a book when we were attacked and I forgot to bring it with me. It's a terrible book, but I need to finish it in order to complain about it properly to the librarian. Okay. Bad spotted. Terrible book, but I need to complain to the librarian. No, my fluff. Wow, what the fuck is the music here? I wanna skip the fight. Yeah, skip the fight. Let's go. Woo! Fight successfully skipped. Chest. 777 gold. Ah, he got me. Wow, these are new people. Possess potion, water sentry. Oh, the music here sounds bad. The music here doesn't sound very nice. Let's try lighting kicks. I think that will work very well. Count. Okay, at least the middle one is weak to lightning. Confirm. Oh, these fuckers are MP. Of course they do. Oh, fuck. That was like fucking strong, man. God damn. Maybe frost is the best element for the potions. Oh, that doesn't count as an attack, so it doesn't really create... You know, it doesn't create... Oh, nobody attacked Jody, so they don't have resources for counterattack. Let's give Lighting Blade to Allison, so that they can at least do lots of damage to the water elemental. Attack boost, lightning damage. Ba 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 boom. Stop draining our MP! Ah! Oh fuck. I seen the race with a rotom phone. Welcome, welcome, welcome. That's a lot of light bulbs. Yummy. Delicious. Let's heal Allison. Allison is gonna do an attack on Water Sentry. You are gonna do Jolt on Water Sentry. You are going to finally use counterattack stance. You got some star power for that. Bra. Weakness. That's with weakness and attack buff and infatuation. What? This thing is fucking strong. Oh my god. This thing is fucking strong. Oh my god, we need a lovely aura right now. I'm gonna dive bomb that bitch. And then we're gonna jolt this bitch. Let's see. I think I'm just gonna attack. Oh! That attack hurts. Why are you not dead, dude? You should be dead now. Lovely aura. Attack. I'm just gonna multi-frost. Actually, we have... Yeah, let's try this one. Wait. That's a lot more expensive than the Mystery Beam. Let's just multi-scorch, I guess. Multi-frost. Just attack that thing, please. Attack. Attack. Ah, we have an outbreak. No. During the fight. Okay, just kill that thing. Kill that thing. Kill it. Kill it. Kill it. Kill it. My MP. That thing was fucking strong. Okay, be right back. Ad break is over. We are back. Okay. We got money from a chest. I thought it was gonna be something better. Oh yeah, this is block. Let's go this way. Melody says, boy, it sure would be nice if Javis hadn't broken the elevator. Allison says, nothing's ever simple with that guy. Jody says, well, come on, we'll better get a move on and find another way downstairs. Traps! Traps! Oh god, gold armor appears. What the fuck? Okay, Kiss Allison. Attack. I don't know what these armors are weak to. Let's use Jolt. Taunt. Oh, what the fuck? Oh my god! That was a lot of damage. What the fuck was that? Also, how did Allison get 40% star power in one turn? How did that happen? Nobody attacked Jody. I don't know what. I'm guessing thermals are weak to fire. But you know, Jody actually needs to get hit, so. Bah. Critical hit. Wow! These guys hit fucking hard! I think they're weak to fire. Let's use Scorch. Why are they not attacking Jody though? Please attack Jody. Attack Jody. Attack Jody. Attack Jody. She's taunting. What? They changed form? What? It's like a slime operating them. Jody's too polite to taunt properly. Jody, taunt harder. You are not mean enough. Okay, now we can use counterattack stance. They're finally hitting Jody. These fuckers are so fucking resilient. They're armored for a reason. Let's do actually Magic Aura. Let's Dive Bomb. I'm thinking... Yeah, no, let's keep doing Scorch. Let's do a Flame Blade on Allison. Wow! And Jody is no longer distracting them, so... And Allison is no longer infatuated, so she's not doing as much damage as she could do. She's also not attack boosted, so let's attack boost. Let's taunt again. Holy macaroni, this is fucking dangerous. Para pa pa pam pam para pee pee poo pee pum. Wow! Jody's no longer preparing to counter. Grrr. Grrr. Okay, Kiss Allison. Attack that guy. Scorch that guy. Counter attack. Okay, first aid, Allison. Allison, Dive Bomb. Scorch. Attack. Should be good now. Come on. What? You missed? How will you miss? It's just a boot. Level up. Okay. Gold armor. Small shadow creatures sometimes like to take refuge in unused sweet suits of armor. In this case, it's the suit of armor on display in the vault. While they seem to be missing a few pieces, gold armors are extremely tough. Focus your attacks on one at a time, as they will lose pieces of armor and become weakened as their health lowers. Fire works well for that. Claire's notes are, why are they so ripped? Is that the only gold armor? Oh no, we got another group. Oh no, we got a second. Oh god, we got a second one. Of course we have a second one. Oh shit. Kiss Allison. Set them on fire, please. Scorch. Downed. At least they're attacking. Yeah, finally, they're attacking Jodie. Oh god! They actually hurt Jodie enough. They are actually hurting Jodie very hard. I see. Wait, they didn't catch fire? What happened? I used a fire breath attack. It didn't work? They don't get status effects? Their status effects resistant? What? Actually, no, we should save to use multi-scorch. We can definitely use counterattack now. Ah! Ah! Kill myself this time. Multi-scorch. Let's give Flame Blade to Allison. See if Dive Bomb doesn't inherit the element from the weapon. Oh! Oof, ouchie, ouch. I think we need a lovely aura. Even if Claire is not too hurt. We're gonna need it. Okay, multi-scorch. Oh god. I could use cracking the armor if they kept attacking Jodie. That will help, probably. How did Jodie miss? How are you missing, Jodie? How is it possible that you're missing? No longer counterattacking. Heal Jodie. Actually, no, let's use this turn for Magic Aura. We need MP. Counterattack stance. How did it survive? Ah! No longer infatuated. He's Allison. Dive Bomb. Scorch. Actually, let's attack boost Allison. Ooh, cracking the armor, finally. Defense down. Fuck them up! Come on! Yeah, fuck them up! Woo, 600! Finally, a good number on this thing. You just had to crack the armor. Let's heal Jodie. Attack. Scorch. Attack. Nice work, nice. Jesus. There's a keyhole on this pillar. I'll assume it will move out of the way if we find a key. Okay, let's find a key, I guess. Maybe on the left side. Let me check something about my equipment. Did I ever equip the pyramid blade? I never equipped the pyramid blade! How very Resident Evil? I never equipped the pyramid blade. I forgot about it. I forgot about the pyramid blade. I forgot about the pyramid blade. It's not the poison dagger. But then again, that 33% seems to be very... I think, I feel like it's less than 33%. I don't know. I think the calculation is not in my favor. I think Spike Gauntlet will be better on Jody. Let's go with Spike Gauntlet for now. More defense, more tanking. Okay, that chest is open. This one has a key. That chest is open. Maybe another chest around here. Elixir. We got that jump. Ooh, I skip him. Silver plate helm. What the fuck is silver plate helm? Let's see. Standard issue Paladin Brigade year from eras long past. Wow, magic defense. Yes, let's put it on Jody. So that Jody can take more hits to the face. From spells casters too. Escape! Skip. Oh, the fucking plates on the floor. Ah, I could have avoided all this bullshit. I just noticed only now that there's plates on the floor. And that's why they are reanimating and fighting me. God damn it. Can we flee? No, we cannot flee. This is mandatory because this is a trap. God damn it. God dang it. Fuck. Shit. Damn it. Fuck. Damn it. Damn it. Damn it. You know what? Since the first turn is not really that good, let's try to steal something from them. First turn is all about setup. So we can do anything at all in the first place. Silver plate helm! Oh. You know, I wonder if we can like low kick them and they will go down faster. You think we can low kick these armors to make them go down faster? That would be so funny. Second heal, second aid on Jody. Let's try a low kick and see what happens. Attack boost Allison. Crack in the armor, gold armor. They resist low kick, so not really helpful. Not really helpful. Let's try first aid on yourself. Let's just keep attacking. Scorch. Flame blade on Allison. Oh, God damn. Second aid on Jody. Just keep attacking that asshole. Multi-scorch. Do crack the armor on... No, let's not do crack the armor yet. Let's barrier Jody because they're actually, for real, finally focusing on Jody. So let's shield Jody so that they can take more hits. I'm actually impressed that Jody is the one taking all the hits today, for real, finally. Like, they're actually full of, delicious, so much aggro. I'm very happy with how much aggro Jody is pulling right now. Which means we're gonna heal Jody. And we're gonna dive bomb that guy. Yes, no, yes, no. Yeah, let's do that. And then skills scorch on this guy. And you're going to do finally counterattack stance. Next turn we're gonna crack that guy's armor. Wow. Okay. How are we doing, girls? We are doing fine. So maybe let's use this turn to heal magic MP. Scorch. And then we do cracking the armor. Oh no, the town ran out. Oh no, the town ran out. Oh well, they're not gonna do that much damage anymore. Yeah, their damage goes way down when they're in phase 2. Brah. Good. Fuck these things. Hey, but at least we got another silver plate helm. That's good, actually. Okay, we got the key. Use the key, yes. We should save. We did so much in this area. We should save. I think saving sounds like a very good idea. Well, this trap is now, this corridor is now trap free, right? Stairs. Nothing weird here. Nothing weird in here. It's a monster in this corridor. Let's go this way. Let's go that way. Oh, good. Trap removal action. Fighter's headband. What's that do? What's that do? What's that do? What's that do? The perfect headwear when it's time to get serious and take on the forces of evil. It increases magic defense, and attack. It's better than the cowgirl had, so let's do that. Corridor free trap. yeah, no, I was going to... I meant to say, you know, trap free corridor. But I said the opposite. Okay, we got a fighter's headband. Technically, Allison should be able to shoot Hadokens now that we have that headband, right? They should be able to shoot Hadokens. Oh, there's another of the assholes here. Is that another broken elevator? Yep, broken elevator. Why is this candle active? Melody says, huh, there's a book open on this table, and the page number is highlighted for some reason. Jody says, oh, this must be some sort of clue from fate. It's probably a passcode we'll need to remember or something. Melody says, well, the number highlighted is 493. Let's commit this to memory. 493. 493, 493, 493, got it. Claire says, you're making me feel like we're in a vaguely educational TV show for toddlers with an audience participation angle. Allison says, oh, I was wild about those things. Oh, I was all about those. I always hop up on the couch and holler like the host will be able to hear me. I was kind of a pro at the parts where you had to name basic shapes. Jody says, Claire, look what you did. She's on a tangent now. Melody says, no distractions, 493. And remembering this number. 493, 493. Allison says, oh wow, look at this glove, it's huge. This is the kind of stuff the Guardians have been keeping to themselves down here, huh? Claire says, I mean, I say the massive private library here that has God knows how much magical knowledge makes me more jealous than the big glove. Allison says, yeah, but look, Claire, it has both moons. Claire says, oh damn, you're right. Never mind, cool glove. Yeah, it has both moons on it. That's a really cool glove. What are you doing here, huh? Healer Ray says, relax, foolish Hades. I am not here to obliterate you. Not right now, anyway. I am merely taking this opportunity to do a bit of studying while the monsters and traps do their job. I must sharpen my intellect if I am to outshine my brothers. Father says he loves us all equally, but I'm sure I can persuade him to love me more equally. However, I am afraid that all of your books are very stupid and bad. Claire says, hey now, some of us will kill to study in a place like this. Healer Ray says, well, I'm doing it without the killing, and I'll still say it isn't worth it. Will not recommend. Anyway, please do not attempt to provoke me. My brothers and I promise to bear my brothers and I promise that Virtue will be the first to pummel you, and quite frankly, she scares me. Okay. What else can we find here? Stairs. There's a door here. These are traps. We can see them now. I can avoid them. Nya 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 nya. Nya 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 nya. Ta. No more traps. What? Oh, come on! I just wanted to check if I could get an item from it. Instead I get a boss. Ah, we can flee this one because it's not a trap. Yay! There's a keyhole on this pillar. Okay. Yeah, we need a key. We need a key. We need a key. It's gonna look at me. Oh, I can go through here. Okay, better. Chest. 1,000 gold. Fucking delicious music. So weird, I like it. I love it. Let's go downstairs, I suppose. Dodging all the baddies. Oh, huh. We are somewhere deeper. I don't know where I am. I don't know where we are. But I think there should be a switch with some spikes not too far from here. Let's see what's inside this cell. A chest. You found the Guardian's Ball map. Access your maps. Okay, that's very good. That's very nice. Let's check the map. Basement 1, 2. Wait. I haven't gone to that area up there. Huh. Core. Okay. So we are... The core should be down here. Okay, well we need like a super key. Crap, this is one of Javis's doors. I don't think the regular keys are gonna work here. Allison says, maybe if we're lucky he left one of his weird looking keys somewhere in here. Let's look for one. That's a monster then. Over here. Yeah. Picnic set. Allison says, how long has this picnic set been here? Claire says, don't worry about it. Treasure chests are excellent at preserving food. Uh-huh. Are you implying the magic chest is magic, therefore it has like preservation? Like, why is this guy alone in here? Are you special? Mostly an egg. Yeah, I think it's very special. Mostly an egg. Minor shadow. This looks like a very funny fight. Wow, mostly an egg. Maybe at some point we're gonna have an egg. Egg power creep, wow. Over here, dummy. Course attack, what? What does that mean? Okay, the shadows are weak to fire. The egg, mostly an egg just sits there. Okay, good. What does that mean, though? Instead of that, you will have a chicken. Damn. What drugs were developed around when they made his enemy? I don't know. They were on good stuff. Is all we need to know. What does course attack do? Oh, you get damage when you attack. Okay, I see. Wait, the egg is cracking. What? What? Can that happen? What happens if we guard? Let's wait for the egg. Let's see what happens. What does the egg do? What happens? I didn't know that was happening. We always kill it so fast. What is happening? What's that? It's still mostly an egg. It's still mostly an egg despite the smoke coming out. I've never taken that long to kill the eggs. Okay, is that the final phase? It's not doing anything else. Okay, it's attacking now, which it couldn't do before. It couldn't attack before. That's not a thing it could do back then. When it was used an egg. Let's heal Jody. I guess there's no more. I think that's it. Use that crack with the smoke. I said it has good damage. So mostly an egg is a delayed enemy, as in it takes a few turns and then they become very strong. So you have to kill them fast-ish. Otherwise they become a problem later. I understand. I get it. I get it. I get it. I understand. We got the entries for these monsters. Status effects don't seem to carry out of battle, so that's nice. So, minor shadow. Mysterious beings that lurk in dark places. These are minor shadows. Much larger and more dangerous ones are said to exist elsewhere on Reverie. May leave their prey afflicted with a curse attack status, causing damage to themselves when they attack. Weak to fire. But mostly an egg. Okay, out of everything you have faced so far, this, of all things, is the one that has me stumped. I have no idea what this is, or where it came from, or what it's truly capable of. All I know is that they are bad news. Okay. Unlike most of an egg, which is just an egg, it doesn't really do anything. Most of an egg. And you can get less of an egg if you kill them. They can drop less of an egg sometimes. Sometimes they drop less of an egg. Oh, here we are. This is the place I was thinking of. Weird key. Oh, we found a Javis key. Okay. Time to check the map. So I'm here. Okay. Okay. I see. But I still need a key for the other door. So I'm guessing it's in the other side. Looking for traps on the floor, nothing weird, let's go. A crack in the wall, what's this? Allison says, you guys think Javis might have gone this way? Jody says, nah, this hole looks like it's been here forever. The dust in here hasn't been this rotten in years. Claire says, I suppose whoever or whatever was held in this cell must have managed to escape. Melody says, well, I am not squeezing myself into this creepy crevice, so let's just assume there's nothing interesting this way. By the way, can we talk about the mysterious secret jail beneath our town? Is that setting off any alarm bells for you three? Allison says, oh yeah, big time. Claire says, Greenridge has been around for hundreds of years, and not every guardian has been as upstanding as Fate, to put it mildly. But we have got more pressing matters to deal with than this history lesson. Okay, we have foreshadowing. Or is it backshadowing because this is something that happened? History lesson, as they said. A tiny little bit of a history lesson. Another key, which is what I wanted to find. Now let's go back upstairs. Bah, they got me. Ah, it's just these guys. Keys, attack, fire, sound. No! Allison has curse attack. Fuck! Fuck! No! Why are they all curse? Can I heal curse? Is curse something I can heal? Purify. Corruption. Is curse? I don't have something to cure curse though. No, I don't have any curse related heal. Oh fuck. I guess every turn is gonna be my lovely aura turn. Ah! Leave Claire alone, you creeps. Weakness. 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 Okay, let's heal Claire. At least magic doesn't seem to trigger the counter attack from curse attack. So that's nice. How about dive bomb? Do any so maybe any special will prevent that problem. Maybe we just have to avoid specials, you know? Sorry, normal attacks. Yep, dive bomb did not get a recoil, so we are fine. Okay, let's go open the door upstairs that we saw. That look interesting. Before we go down. 493, remember folks, 493. All these traps are disabled. Let's open this door. Yes. What's going on here? Nothing weird. Let's go here. There's a keypad. 493. 493. Jody says, it sounds like something moved in the room we were just in, so let's check it out. Okay. We have stairs. This is basement 1. Okay. What's going on here? What is happening over here? Claire says, now we're talking! Oh, we found the actual bolt. Found a set of silver plate armor. Ooh. Is it for Jody? Is it better than Jody? It is better than Jody's. There we go. There's a very fancy door too. Pocket healer. The fuck is that? Automatically restores 10% of the wearer's HP every turn. What the fuck? Okay. That on Jody will make Jody invincible, I think, so let's put that on Jody. Found a set of celestial basements, basically leftovers. Yeah, basically. Is this magic suit? It is magic suit. It increases magic stupidly. A set of skirt length robes with a star motif, perfect for any up and coming spellcasters. Can I see descriptions for any of these? No. 4,000 gold. I cannot see descriptions on these priceless objects. What about this door? Melody says, wow, we have access to all this treasure, but there's still this last door back here that's super locked. Allison says, darn, guess it's off limits. Claire says, a locked door is just a door that hasn't been unlocked yet. Allison says, I think Claire is turning it to a fortune cookie. Claire says, what I'm saying is maybe fate will let us come back down here if we ever find a key for this door somewhere else. We do have a weird key. I guess it's for the Javis door. Yeah, I don't see anything else I can interact with here, just these 4 chests, which is already pretty cool that we found all these chests. Let's see what's in this direction. There's more. Hidden behind this enemy. Bye bye! Aha, I skip. Is there a trap? There's 2 chests. I don't see traps. You found a flame rod. You found a moonblade. Allison says sword in all caps with font 42. Okay, Allison got a new sword called the Moonblade. A vaguely enchanted broadsword with Reveries 2 moons on the hilt. Well, it's better than the Eclipse Blade. It seems like it's actually pretty good and pretty well enchanted. And you are gonna get the Flame Rod? Enchanted staff that replaces the user's attack with a slightly weaker Scorch. Things are about to heat up. Okay. I think Claire will benefit more from this. Ah, he got me. Wow, unhealthful jelly. This is a new one. Unhealthful. They're a goth jelly. They're goth. They're not the same. I think we should... Wait, if they're unhelpful, maybe they will mess with the enemies? I'm wondering. You know? I have fire bread. I'm gonna frost this guy. Pound. Or they will debuff me. And that's the unhelpful part. Ow! 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 Did they hit me directly? I think they attacked me directly. Like they just punched me. That's crazy. I'm gonna use Magic Aura. Everyone is MP. I'm gonna keep attacking. I'm gonna Multifrost. And I'm gonna do a counterattack. Stance. Miss. Oof. Oof. Eat shit. Wow. That is definitely their weakness. Okay, Unhelpful Jelly is just like a melee attacker. They just hate everyone. Okay, Lovely Aura. Attack Water Sentry. Frost the Water Sentry. And attack the Water Sentry, I guess. I just want the Water Sentry to die because it does so much fucking damage. Ow! 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 The Helpful Jelly attacks. Please die. Please die today. It would be so cool if you die today. Wow. Let's just attack this directly, I guess. Let's just attack directly, we're fine. Jelly will die, it's very quick. The jelly is weak, so they will die. There we go. Water Sentry Trident. You got a Trident. Let's check this Trident. It lowers defense, but it increases magic and attack 3 times as pointy as the average spear. It's definitely not better than... Well, if it increases magic... No, it's not better than my wand. And it's definitely not better than the Moonblade. Well, it has more magic, but we don't need magic on Allison. Maybe a bit of magic on Jody. Yeah, let's put that on Jody. Jody cannot equip blades, can't they? Only the Eclipse Blade for some reason. The worst one. That's very strange. This Trident is better than is equal and better than the Scrap Hammer. Wow. And it doesn't prevent me from using the spell books, so that's nice. Wow, run. Run, 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 run. There was another room we didn't visit. This room. Ah, it's a shortcut. I forgot about. Ah, he got me. Oh my god, Helpful Jelly and Unhelpful Jelly. Amazing. Incredible. But we're gonna focus on Helper Jelly for sure. You ship them? Oh, they're definitely dating. Wow, the weakness, incredible. I gotcha. Oh, they apply poison. Makes sense. Makes sense that they apply poison. They do look kind of poisonous. Oh, that guy did promise me poison version of the enemy. He didn't lie. He promised. He promised. He was correct. Let's go down here. Let me check one thing. Map. Yes. Yes. Why is that wall? Why does that wall say question mark? That is the... Oh. That is the bolt. That's right. The door. Never mind. That's the door that we cannot open because we need another key. Yeah, let's go down to the core. The vault. Here we go. Melo says, we're ready for whatever you see behind this door? Yes. Let's go. Oh, it's Paula. Paula says, I was starting to think you wouldn't make it. Allison says, Paula. Melody says, Paula, this is your last chance to reconsider. Let us through. Paula says, I already told you there's nothing to reconsider. We have all got our parts to play. The boys are in the next room over keeping little Miss Guardian busy while JB summons our boss. And that leaves me to deal with the 4 posers role-playing as heroes. I'm rather welcome. Paula says, I've been chosen to be the last line of defense for this new world we're building. Allison says, oh please. Paula says, see, told you wouldn't understand. Allison says, Alex is an opportunistic lunatic who sold her own hometown out at the first chance she got. Paula says, I know you have listened to more than enough pop punk to get that everyone's hometown sucks. Well, I guess we're at an impasse. We're never gonna understand each other through words. Maybe this will get through your thick skull. Paula appears, and she's dummy thick. How much? I think it's just normal amount of star power. I'm really wondering about jolting. And I'm jolting. Quote unquote jolting. Pound. Wow! Claire almost took lethal damage. Wow, that did pretty good damage on her. That did beautiful damage on her. Now, how about we do emergency first aid, second aid on Claire. Allison is gonna keep attacking. You are gonna boost Allison. You are going to... I don't think Paula is weak to any element in particular. Let's just give Flame Blade to Allison. Wait, did I kiss instead of attacking? Oh shit. Oh well, Melody's boosted. That's exactly what it... Oh wow, she attacked Melody. Well, she doesn't seem too smart because Jodie's taunting and she's not respecting the taunt. Yeah, let's dive bomb this bitch. Let's jolt. Let's attack question mark because she's completely ignoring. She's completely ignoring Jodie's taunt. Paula says, man, that magic of yours sure is annoying. Let's do something about that. Oh no. Doors cast. Oh, with no more magic. Oh no, Claire. Oh no, Claire. Oh no, Claire. Okay. Let's do a lovely aura. I don't think this counts as a magic attack, so should be fine. Let's just attack then. Does my Scorch one count as an attack, as a magic attack though? I worry about that. Let's attack boost Jodie. Ah, we can finally use the counterattack stance on Jodie. Okay, things that are not magic damage does not count. Oh wow. Damn. Magic. Lovely aura again. How about a Berserker Barrage? Does Dive Bomb count as a spell? It shouldn't, right? Let's try Scorch. Let's put a barrier on Claire because Claire is gonna go fucking down. Okay, Dive Bomb does not count as a spell, confirm. Flame Rod counts as a spell. It counts as a spell. So let's not use that thing. Let's not use that thing. Okay, first aid on Claire. You're gonna keep attacking. Claire, attack boost Allison. Crack the armor in Paula. Finally. Ah. God damn. Lovely aura. Allison, we can no longer infatuate Allison, it's too dangerous. We need to be on top of healing right now. This bitch is strong. This one strong bitch. How about we try? No, I don't have enough for Berserker Barrage. I don't want to do magic though. What about this lovely aura? Quote unquote heals party. I'm concerned. I hope it doesn't like curse the party or corrupt the party. That would kinda suck. Lovely aura. Oh, it works. Wow, that was a lot of healing. Oh shit. Okay, Claire is my new healer. Claire is my new healer. Claire is my new healer. I will use Melody to do MP recovery. You are going to dive bomb? No, wait, better. Fan the flames. She's burning. You are going to lovely aura again. Actually, it was actually pretty fucking good. Counterattack stance. Very good healing. Holy shit. A bit random, but it heals. Wow! She put Jody at 1 HP? You son of a bitch! Well, Jody healed 10%, but still, what the fuck? Okay, you're getting the second aid. You're gonna get a direct punch to the face. I'm gonna give lovely aura. For everyone else, you're gonna get cracking the armor for Paula. Defense down. I love the dog sound effect when Claire uses the lovely aura question mark. The game isn't sure if it is lovely aura or not. Okay, shield is gone for Claire. That's dangerous. I think we have time to do a kiss Allison. Too bad we still cannot cast spells. Claire is gonna guard. You are going to taunt. Oh! Well, Jody's definitely taking the attack, so they will be fine. I need more like healer actions. Let's do a normal first aid for Jody. Dive bomb. Guard. Counterattack stance. She's almost down. Come on. She's down! Oh my god, Claire still took damage. Level up. Level up. Level up. Level up. Bestiary Paula. Allison says, stand down, Paula, you lost. Paula says, figures. Only way you could beat me was a 4-on-1 fight, Goleta. Pathetic. He says, if you think this is a win for you, you're dead wrong. My job was to stall you, and I just bought Javis enough time to finish the summoning. Claire says, no, guys, come on, maybe we aren't too late. Can I save? I'm gonna accidentally fight Paula again. Yeah, let's save. Bitch. You're a bitch. They're making Fate waste her time as well. Fuck. Wow, look at this cutscene fight. Add soon? Ah, fuck. JB says, it's ready! Okay, we'll find out after the outbreak. Be right back. I'm gonna trigger it manually. Outbreak is over. So Fate was having a pretty cool fight animation, and JB says, "It's ready!" Uh-oh. JB says, "Thank you for entertaining our guests, boys." Fate says, "Why don't you get down here and fight me yourself instead of hiding behind your underlings, you rectangular reprobate?" JB says, "No thank you." Fate says, "What's the point of all this anyway? You're wasting your time with a faulty maniac conduit. The energy is just going to dissipate." JB says, "Yes, that will definitely be a problem." "You think it's just missing its control panel?" Fate says, "What? Where did you get that?" JB says, "I believe that will be clear in a moment." Yo, this is Fate, we're here to... Killer says, "One step further and you will be obliterated." JB says, "Good, I was hoping we will have more finales for this." Melody says, "Oh no." JB says, "Now let the summoning commence." Claire says, "No." Oh shit. Venera says, "Hello, mortals. Your goddess has returned." Fate says, excuse me?" Venera says, "Oh, come on. Don't tell me you forgot to give me a proper introduction, Javis. I spent all these years thinking of the perfect line for when I return, and they don't even know who I am." Javis says, "Apologies, my queen. I must have gotten distracted. Shall I... Wait, I know. Let's give them a hint." Is that the fucking... Oh, hi. Vendra says, "Who is this?" JB says, well, I believe it's supposed to be a statue of you, my queen. He fucking did that like the debug selector for Sonic the Hedgehog. Isn't that how it looks when you're doing the debug item selector in Sonic the Hedgehog? Something like that. JB says, well, I believe it's supposed to be a statue of you, my queen. The beast had it erected in their village." Berna says, "That's not me. That doesn't look anything like me." JB says, "It looks a little like you." Berna says, "I suppose I've let my hair grow out. But their armor, bleh. What, did they think I was... And did they think I was an elf? Did they still not know what humans are?" Claire says, this can't be happening." Jody says, "Enough. You two attack our town. We deserve to know why." Claire says, "Jody, don't." Verena says, "I'm sorry. Where are my manners? My name is Queen Verena, leader of the Venera Empire. But I believe you know me by a different name. Something must have gotten lost in translation over the centuries. I believe the locals have been calling me Fortuna, the goddess of magic. And if I'm not mistaken, that's my magic you're using." Fate says, "Fortuna? The Fortuna?" Verena says, "The one and only." Fate says, "I'm terribly sorry, ma'am. This is just a lot to take in." Verena says, I bet it is. What exactly are you doing here, Lady Verena? You have been gone for so long, and well, we never expected you to return like this." Verena says, "Please cut the formalities. Grovel all you want, but I know your true colors. I've been to countless worlds in countless universes over the years, some more memorable than others. But yours is special. No world has managed to piss me off quite as much as Reverie. I wasn't planning on coming back, but the stars have aligned for my return. So who was I to turn down a little payback? Guess I'm just petty like that." "Payback," says Fate. "I'm sorry, but we have no idea what you're talking about." Verena says, "Well, first of all, you're squatting in my tower. This tower, the one I built myself. But that's beside the point. Let me put it like this, your world is broken. It was already pretty broken before, and I only made it worse by giving you ungrateful mortals magic 1013 years ago. Oops, I was young and foolish. I thought sharing my magic would be a nice gesture. Boy, was I wrong. I probably should have known better. Magic does more harm than good. Melody says, that's not true. The magic you gave us isn't aborting it. Verna says, yeah? Tell that to the people who used to live in that irradiated valley to the north of here, which you all are apparently just fine living next door to. Or what about the hordes of invasive monsters all over this island? You think they just evolve naturally? But you of all people should realize how much magic sucks, Miss Guardian. Fed says, excuse me? Verna says, come on, trying to keep Claire from blowing the whole town straight to hell is a full-time job for you. Claire says, you know my name? Verna says, of course I do, sweetie. You are the reason I'm here. Anyway, long story short, I'm taking my magic back. Fate says, you're what? Verna says, you heard me. Sharing my magic was the biggest mistake I've ever made, so I'm going to fix it. But don't worry, your magic won't go to waste. Once I've reclaimed all that energy, Javis and I will use it to reset Reverie. Your magic has done far too much damage. We need a clean slate. Your wall will be replaced by a better one, designed by yours truly. Javis says, with me as a creative consultant. Verna says, and I'll be sticking around this time to make sure things run smoothly. It will be a beautiful new realm befitting your goddess. Jody says, okay, we've heard enough. Goddess or no, you're out of your mind if you think we're just going to give up our magic and our world without a fight. Verna says, oh, the kid is feisty. I like you. Allison says, Jody, hey, maybe don't pick a fight with the literal goddess of magic. Verna says, no, please do. It will be much more fun if you make things difficult. JB says, my queen, if I may, sorry to interrupt, but we are already behind schedule today. There will be plenty of time to pummel the beast later after you have settled in. Verna says, very well. I've waited this long, I can wait a bit longer. JB says, your patience is unrivaled, my queen. Verna says, plus I do want to at least see what they're capable of before I take my magic back. Alright then, you know what, let's make this interesting. Javis and I will leave your town for now and relocate to our main base atop the tallest mountain on the island. It's the one north of the valley, can't miss it. I'll give you time to recuperate, and I'm nothing if not generous. But we're going to administer a little test. Send me your strongest fighters within 1 week. Let's see if you're all bark and no bite. Did you catch all that? All bark? Because you are. Anyway, on the off chance you manage to impress me, I might just decide to recruit you into the Venera Empire. It's so hard to find competent spellcasters these days. Oh no, it's the Cell games. Jody says, and what, become your personal peons forever? JB says, oh no, we do offer compensation and pretty comprehensive benefits package. We're not monsters. Venera says, but if you fail, JB and I will continue with our original plan to drain your mana and reset your dreadful planet. Those are my terms, they're not up for negotiation. You've got 1 week. Don't let us down. Oh fuck, oh shit. A short time later. Fate says, there. My force field should be able to keep them out while we regroup. Greenridge is now officially under lockdown. Fate says, let's head back to my office. You four have got some explaining to do. The goddess of magic, says Fate. We're up against the goddess of magic. And the phones and internet are still down, so we can't connect the outside world. We can't contact the outside world for help. How the hell did this happen? Jody says, okay, for those in the room who are less religious or less magical inclined, can we have a refresher to make sure we're all on the same page? Obviously we all vaguely know the basics, but how big of a threat are we dealing with exactly? Fate says, Province can probably summarize this more eloquently than I could right now. Lady Province says, very well then. Well, I guess you have gotta become the goddess of friendship. Lady Province says, there are many myths about the gods, some easier to reconcile with our modern understanding of science than others. For instance, people used to believe the gods created the whole universe. But we now know about the Big Bang and all that. Oh no, we're adding science to magic. Many people still believe, however, that the gods are immortal beings from some other part of the cosmos who use magic to create Reverie and our solar system. The story goes that they created our sun, set the planets in motion, seeded Reverie with life, and made sure we didn't all go extinct. Whether or not this is true is up for debate. Even today, with most of the gods acting as public figures, they don't like to give firm answers about Reverie's ancient past. But we have no historical records of them ever not being here. Jody says, so whether or not they created Reverie, they have definitely been around for thousands of years and are all super powerful, right? Lady Province says, correct. Lady Province says, and for most of that time, they were the only ones on Reverie with any knowledge of how to use magic. Sorcery was considered the domain of the gods. It was what separated them from us mortals. But at the dawn of the arcane era, for reasons we didn't quite understand, a member of their pantheon decided to share her gift of magic with us. And then she vanished. Fate says, think about how much magic affects your daily life. All our technology, our infrastructure, healthcare, transportation, communication, everything. That's all thanks to the goddess of magic. Supposedly, she and our new friend Venera are the one and the same. Should we believe her? Melody says, should we believe her? Allison says, yeah, I mean, I don't know. Any bozo can just say they're a god, right? Fate says, I have every reason to believe she is who she says she is. Claire says, as a follower of her teachings, I have so many questions. Where could she have been all these years? If she regrets giving us her magic, why didn't she do something about it sooner? And who the hell is this JB's guy she's with? Lady Province says, I'm not sure these are questions we're capable of answering. Fate says, look, we have to address the elephant in the room. Claire, what did Venera mean when she said you are the reason she's here? Claire says, I don't know, I'm not in her head. She's some kind of immortal, all-powerful goddess. I'm 21 and a part-time waitress. Fate says, Claire, enough. Venera knows your name, she knows who you are. Why? Fine, says Claire. She's gonna tell her about the book we used at the beginning. Fate says, what am I looking at? Claire says, it's a spellbook I borrowed from the Guardian's collection. It might not look like much, but the more I read it, the more I began to suspect that, well, it belonged to the goddess of magic. Fate says, what? Claire, why wouldn't you tell me about this? Why would you do this? Jody says, whoa, let's not escalate things here. Claire says, it's not like you were using it. Besides, most of the spells in Terra are for everyday tasks. I thought you wouldn't care. Lighting candles, healing minor scrapes, that sort of thing. These must have been the first spells Venera taught anyone. It's all kid stuff at this point. Fate says, I know that can't be all. I may have used a ritual in that book to give Melody and Allison their magic. Fate says, you're kidding me. Claire says, I'm not. Fate says, of course. I should have known something was up. I know you have all been training, but to make so much progress so quickly. Don't you realize how dangerous that was? You could have killed them. Just how much power did you give them? Claire says, only a little. Just a little boost to get them started. It's not a big deal. At this point, they're only about as strong as me and Jody. We don't need to make a federal case out of it. Fed says, I think we do. Because whatever you did, it got Venera's attention. And now she's challenging us to a fight to determine the fate of the planet. 21. A part-time waitress and a full-time gremlin. Claire says, yeah, tell me something I don't know. I get it, okay? This is all my fault and I'm a huge screw-up. But at least I'm trying to fix this. Fed says, fix this? In what reality have you done anything besides making things worse? You just keep pulling these little stunts thinking you're invincible. And all it does is put the people around you in danger. Do the consequences of your actions have for others even cross your mind? Do you even care? God, if I had any sense, I would hold you in the tower to make sure you don't do anything else foolish. Lady Province says, I second this idea. Jody says, no, don't take this all out on Claire. This is my fault. Fate, when you let Claire and me start this guild, I swore to you that I will keep her safe. I've clearly failed spectacularly to keep that promise. If anyone's to take the blame here, it should be me. Fate says, Jody, I think things are getting a little too heated. You have all had a long journey and probably need food and rest. And I've got a lot of options to mull over. It's getting late. Let's all talk about this in the morning. Save your progress? Yes. Oh boy! End of Act 3. It's the end of the world. Oh no, you're here. You're real. What are you doing here? I thought you could only show up when we were having the magic mana poisoning. Harmony says, good going back there. Melody says, oh god, you again? How are you still in my head? Harmony says, I've always been in your head. I'm just a magical manifestation of your innermost. Melody says, yeah, I don't need the whole presentation again. Harmony says, anyway, way to save the town, Mel. You just let them get away, huh? It's not over yet. Melody says, it's not over yet. We're trying to come up with a plan. Harmony says, we? You sure didn't chime in much during that meeting. I guess you're leaving it in the hands of the real pros. Melody says, oh, shut up. I've somehow ended up with the fate of the world in my hands and I'm trying not to have a panic attack. Harmony says, is that why you're running away? Melody says, I just need some fresh air. The last thing I need right now is your nagging. Harmony says, oh, lighting up. You know this is all a charade. If anything, Venera taking your magic away will be a blessing. Look how much trouble this caused you. You'll get to quit pretending to be someone you're not. Go back to being regular, boring old Melody Amaranth. And Allison can quit pretending to be supportive of this little role-playing phase. What a weight off her back. Melody says, she's not pretending to be supportive. Allison really lost me. Harmony says, both of these things can be true, Melody. You ever notice how many times she's brought up the idea of you quitting? Or how reluctant she is to even call you a paladin? Melody says, she wouldn't. This is all paranoid nonsense. Just give it a rest. Allison says, Melody? Mel, there you are. Been looking all over for you. You doing okay? Share your fears. Melody says, not really. Allison says, you wanna talk about it? This isn't what I wanted. I had no idea it would be like this. I thought I would just tag along with you and take care of some minor wounds here and there, but no. If I wasn't here to heal you, you will probably be. Come on, you're supposed to be the positive one. Tell me everything's gonna be okay. Tell me we'll get through this. Allison says, Melody, maybe we should quit. Melody says, what? Allison says, I'm saying, I don't think we should be the ones to challenge Verena. I hate seeing you like this. This isn't what I wanted either. We just wanted to fight some whole hounds and scrounge around for treasure chests with our friends. And we were doing great. You were doing great. But now we have got a reality-bending freak and the literal goddess of magic ready to wipe our town off the map. Melody says, but there's no one else who could even hope to face Javis and Verena. That's the whole problem. What's our alternative? Allison says, I don't know. Mel, I know you want this to work out. And believe me, I do too. But if something happens to you out there, if you got hurt or worse, I could never forgive myself for letting it happen. I can't let you do this. Melody says, what about everyone else who's counting on us? We can't contact the outside world for help, and Fate and the other paladins have to protect Greenreach in case this is all another trap. It has to be us. I don't want my weakness to screw everyone over. Allison says, Melody, that's not what I... Melody says, I know, it's not what you said, but it's what this is all about. We wouldn't be having this conversation otherwise. Face it, you have been practically babysitting me this whole time. You have tried being supportive out of pity, but even you don't see me as a real paladin. No one does. Allison says, Mel, I know... You know I won't think any less of you regardless of how you do as a healer. Melody says, see? And you won't even call me a paladin. Why is that, Allison? Allison says, why do you suddenly care so much about being a paladin? This was never something you wanted before. You only got the idea a couple months ago because I wanted to be an adventurer and you wanted to support me. I feel like I'm just taking advantage of your kindness and you're afraid to tell me enough is enough. But we are so far beyond what you or I or any of us could ever handle. You don't have to put yourself through all of this for me, Mel. What the hell kind of a relationship is that? Melody says, that's not what this is about. Allison says, then what is this about? Melody says, I don't know, I just... Allison, I thought you were the one person who will always have my back. Allison says, whoa, hey, come here. Look, I'm sorry for raising my voice just now. Melody says, why can't you just say that you believe in me? Allison says, I do. Mel, I'm not going to encourage you to get yourself killed. Melody says, that's not what I need to hear right now. Allison says, Mel. Melody says, I just leave me alone. I think I need some space. Allison says, Mel, I don't want to leave you in tears like this. Melody says, please, Allison. Allison says, okay, fine. If that's what you need, I'll be back at my place. I'm sorry. I love you, Melody. Harmony says, wow, I hate to say I told you so, but... What, no comeback? Fine, it's no fun when there's no back and forth. See you later. Jesus Christ. This game, when they wanna fucking twist a knife, they fucking... you know, they duct tape the knife to a drill. And they put the drill at full power. Holy fuck. The next morning, Fate says, I'm still stuck on this. I don't understand. Claire, why would you feel the need to use Verena's spellbook in secret? Claire says, are you kidding me? Fate, you must know how competitive of a field magic is. I didn't have any opportunities like other people did. I didn't even get to start seriously studying magic until I was already an adult. I've just been on my own here. If I wanted any hope of making it as a witch, I had to figure out a way to help myself. Fate says, I get where you're coming from, Claire, but you didn't have to do this alone. I thought that maybe the guild will be a positive influence on you, but you're still making these rash decisions on your own when it comes to magic. Why did you assume that I wouldn't have helped you? Claire says, because no one ever does. Fate says, Claire, I don't know what exactly your life was like in Rikeport, but things are different here. You have people who care about you, a support network. Claire says, yeah, and I'm an embarrassment to all of you. Fate says, that's not... Claire says, oh, don't act like I don't know how everyone talks about me when I'm not in the room. Fate says, I'll admit, I'm not happy about the mess we're in. But I'm disappointed in you because I know you are capable of so much better. Maybe I haven't been the best friend, but I will hope you still consider me one. We can't keep this vicious cycle, though. I want to help you, but you need to admit that you need help. Claire says, you're right. I'm sorry, I need your help, Fate. Fate says, thank you, Claire. Fate says, perfect timing. Oh, the pneumatic tube system is working. They're using it. Jody says, who's that from? Fate says, this is a response from the one person who may be able to help us. Her name is Xenia. She's my personal mentor and also a good friend. Jody says, oh, Xenia, I've heard so much about her. We finally get to meet her, huh? Fate says, I wish it was under happier circumstances, but yes. I don't normally like to bother her with problems around town, but this is no ordinary disturbance. We need to bring in the big guns. If anyone may be able to face Verena, I believe it's her. Claire, I'm giving you another chance to help out here. I want you four to go talk to Xenia for me. Her home is in the mountains east of the Amber Woods, behind a magically sealed gate. You'll need this key to get in. She'll be expecting you. You got Xenia's key. You're also free to investigate the valley, since Verena said her base is in that direction. You can get there by heading north from the Amber Woods. Adventurers like to hang around there, so you may be able to find some help there. Or at least better gear. I'll leave that decision up to you. Is the game like open now for me to fuck around? Fate says, Jody, one more thing before you go, dear. Jody says, sure, Fate, what is it? Finally time to get the frog bestiary. If they didn't replace the monsters. Fate says, I'm sorry that I'm asking you to leave again so soon after getting back. I wish we didn't have to be apart at a time like this. Jody says, no, it's okay, I understand. Your duty to Greenridge comes first. And besides, I gotta take responsibility for this mess I helped us get into. I owe that much to you, at least. Fate says, well, anyway, I wanted you to have this. You got Fate's locket. Jody says, oh, it's beautiful, Fate. Fate says, it's more than just a keepsake. I've been working on a way to keep in touch while the phones are out. If you hold this and channel just a little mana into it, it will temporarily summon me to your location. Anytime, anywhere. Yodi says, wow, what if you're like busy? Fate says, I have to accept the summon first, so don't worry about catching me while I'm in the shower or anything like that. I feel terrible that I can't be in two places at once, but this should be a happy compromise. Jody says, it's perfect. I'll be sure to keep in touch. Hug. Jody says, bye for now, sweetheart. Jody says, okay, are we ready to go? Claire says, I guess so. Also, sorry about the scene in there. Let's forget about all that and just focus on helping Fate. Jody says, sure thing. Well, Melody, you take the lead. Is something wrong? Melody says, I think I need some space for a little bit, if that's okay. Claire says, did something happen? Claire says, wait, you two didn't have a fight, did you? Jody says, you can't just ask that, Claire. Melody says, I don't really want to get into it. Don't worry about me. Besides, we've got a job to do. Let's just try to stay positive. I'm just going to hang behind for now. Jody, you should take the lead. Jody says, oh, well, sure. If you think you'll be more comfortable that way. You like how the characters aren't all evenly spaced? Here? There? Jody says, well, I guess it's time to head out then. I mean, even when you're walking, Fate's mentor and Truth the Valley has been added to your quest log. Even while walking, they're never, like a line. You can see that they have some misalignment. You are not sure if this is normal in current RPG Maker. I wonder if it's like custom? Back then it was very tile based. I think this is custom in terms of like the misalignments. Because they're not misaligned on the sides, but they're misaligned vertically. Lady Province says, hello. Judy says, hey Province, how is it? Lady Province says, I still believe that Fate is going too easy on you, especially Claire. I respect her greatly, but in this instance I think that her personal attachments are clouding her judgment. If it were up to me, I would have suspended your guild license, but I guess it's not up to me. If Fate's going to give you this chance to help, you'll better not let her down. Allison says, yeah, good seeing you too, Province. Jesus Christ. Jody says, no new request. Let's check on Beverly. Beverly says, hi girls, what can I do for you? Talk, side quest. Claire says, hey Beverly, how are you holding up? Beverly says, I'm managing, I suppose. Things have been busy around here, so I haven't really had time to dwell on it. Besides, the bad guys are gone, so that means everything's better now, right? Dang, why can't you bring that orc along? Yeah, she looks like she could, kick some ass. She has the shoulder pads of someone who kicks some ass. Allison says, not quite. Beverly says, oh. Jody says, sorry, but it's probably for the best if we don't get into the specifics. We're working with Fate to try to make things right, though. Claire says, Beverly, is there anything I can do to help? Beverly says, oh, well, you could... Actually, no, forget about it. My problems aren't important when so much is at stake. Claire says, nothing could be further from the truth, Beverly. Say the word and I'll be there. Beverly says, well, if you really think that it's okay, then Cian and I could use an extra pair of hands around here. I know you're good at your adventurous stuff now, Claire. But whenever you have got the time, even a couple hours of waiting tables will be a lifesaver. Claire says, I guess I have been flaking on you a lot lately, huh? Well, okay, Beverly. I'll come help out as soon as I can. Lunch rush has been added to the quest log. Hell yeah, cooking minigame, waiting minigame. Claire says, hi Cian, how are things holding up? Hey Cian. Scene. Hey Scene. Right. That's how you say that name, right? Scene. It's not Cian. Scene. Shin. Sean. You say Sean? Hey Sean. How are things holding up? We didn't see you during the attack. Chan-Ji says, I was out running an errand on the other side of town when all that went down. I wish I could have been there to look out for Beverly. Between you and me, she's not doing too great. Allison says, she seems like her normal self to me. Shanji says, trust me, I know my sister. She's good at hiding it, but she's been on edge. At least you were there to help. Personally, I'm just thankful that she and the restaurant are still in one piece. Hey, Orc Lady, can you join our party? Brittany says, hey Jody, how's the guild? Actually, you all look like you don't want to be bothered right now. Forget I said anything. Holy shit! Do we look that bad? They should update these portraits and they should all have like piece off faces. Because apparently we look insane right now. Hey Claire, you ready to get to work? Yes. Okie dokie, Claire, you know what to do, right? Claire says, Beverly says, it's okay, no need to be nervous. Just take people's orders, give those orders to Sean, then bring people their food. Easy peasy. And thanks again for making time for this, Claire. I'll be in the kitchen if you need anything. Okay. Claire says, okay, customer service mode activate. Claire says, hi, welcome to Higgledy-Piggledies. What can I get you? Customer says, I think I'll just have the soup of the day, thanks. Claire says, coming right up. Soup of the day, soup of the day. One soup of the day. Shan Ji says, here you go. For a bowl of butternut squash soup. Claire says, here's your soup. Customer says, hey, shouldn't you be wearing a hairnet? Reassure the customer. Don't worry, I use a charm on my hair to make sure it doesn't get in the food. Customer says, oh, okay then. Well, thanks, this looks great. You got 100 gold in tips. Wow! Claire says, hi, welcome to Higgledy-Piggledies. What can I get you? Customer says, I'm in the mood for something sweet, but I have a quick question about a menu item. I have a peanut allergy. Are there any peanuts in this? Are there any peanuts in the peanut butter bars? Well, are there? Yes, there are. Claire says, yes, I'm afraid there are peanuts in that. Would you like something else? Customer says, I guess I'll just have a hot fudge sundae then. Coming right up, says Claire. Hopefully with no peanut sprinkles. Claire says, one hot fudge sundae, hold the peanuts. Shanji says, sure thing. No peanuts, right? No peanuts. Claire says, one hot sundae with no peanuts, enjoy. Customer says, thanks dear. 80 golden tips. Claire says, hi, welcome to Higgledy-Piggledies. What can I get you? Customer says, I'm having trouble deciding. Say, is it okay if I go off menu? Claire says, what would you like? I heard about this place that serves food with real gold flakes on it. That seemed really snazzy. You got anything with gold in it? Gold on it? Be polite. Claire says, sorry, but we don't serve anything like that. Is there anything else you would like? Customer says, could you ask someone and make sure? Claire says, okay, I'll be right back. Claire says, Shan, this guy wants gold flakes on his food. Shanji says, like gold? Claire says, yes, like gold. Oh boy, customer service. This is my favorite side quest. Yes, like gold. Shanji says, we don't have that. Claire says, I know we don't. What do I tell him? Shanji says, tell him to go to hell. Claire says, you know I can say that. Shanji says, just get him to order something we actually have. We've got other customers waiting. Claire says, terribly sorry sir, but we don't have any dishes that come with gold flakes. Customer says, wow, that's a shame. You should consider some new menu options. Claire says, is there anything on the menu that you would like? Customer says, nah, I think I lost my appetite. I'll just have a water. Water is free, says Claire. Is there something else I can get you? Customer says, hey now, I don't take kindly to upselling. Just get me that water. Oh my god. Oh my god. Gold Flakes guy just wants water, says Claire. Shanji says, wow, we expanded. I hope he enjoys it. I got a glass of water. Here's your water, sir. Thanks, says the customer. 5 gold in tips. He actually tipped me? What? I didn't expect him to give me any tips. Claire says, hi, welcome to Higgledy-Piggledies. What can I... Customer says, well, I was hungry for a fish fillet sandwich, but this price can't be right. Claire says, well, that price does include a drink and your choice of 2 sides. Customer says, balloony, the place a few blocks over charges half this much. What kind of scam is this? Sorry, sir. Sorry, sir. If you would like, we have some cheaper options, or you could order it without. Customer says, here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna order that damn sandwich, and I'm gonna pay what I think it's actually worth. You better impress me. Oh. Okay, we're gonna kick them out, I think. Claire says, one fish fillet sandwich, and it better be the best one you have ever made because I don't feel like having it thrown back in my face. Chanji says, geez, what's going into people today? Well, here you go. For a fish fillet sandwich. Here you are, sir. Customer says, could you have taken any longer? Are you trying to starve me here? Well, anyway, let me see what we have got here. What the hell is this? Says the customer. Claire says, I beg your pardon? Customer says, only 2 pickles. And they're not even centered properly. Sorry, sir. Terribly sorry, sir. I can take it back if you want. I told you I was already starving. Like hell am I gonna wait for a redo? This is ridiculous. I deserve to be treated better than this as a paying customer. I wanna see your manager. Beverly says, hi there. What seems to be the problem, sir? Customer says, where do I even begin? The prices are sky high, the service is low, and the food isn't being prepared properly. I have half a mind to never eat here again. Beverly says, I'm sorry that your experience hasn't been better. Is there anything we can do to fix this? Maybe a free drink? Customer says, ha, nice try. How about an entire free meal? Beverly says, I'm afraid I can't do that. But how about a dessert on the house? Customer says, boy, you're difficult. I see where that bitchy waitress of yours got it from. Beverly says, excuse me? Customer says, you heard me, she's worthless. If you had any sense, you will fire that. Beverly says, you listen here, mister. You can insult me, my cooking, and my restaurant all you want, but you do not get to talk about Claire like that. Customer says, hey, what do you? Beverly says, get the hell out of my restaurant. Yay, we kicked them out. After work. I was expecting a kick them out option. Beverly says, so sorry about all that. Claire says, it's fine. It's part of the job. I'm just thankful for the save. I almost frosted that guy. Beverly says, I would have done worse if I knew as much magic as you. I get why you wanna quit though. I love my job, but it's not always laughs and smiles, no matter how hard I try to be a positive influence. I don't hate working at Piggledee's. Claire says, no, I don't hate working at Piggledee's. I mean, I get to be around you. I like that. Beverly says, aw. I guess after what happened, I'm just happy we have a restaurant to go back to at all. Even on a bad day like this. Come clean about JB's attack, keep quiet. Ooh. Self-improvement? Or don't worry her more than she already is. Ooh, oh, this one is actually hard for me. The other choices that I had were easy for me to pick. This one is kind of hard. Ooh. Are you allowed to talk about it? I think Claire wouldn't care. As a character. Don't clean out JB's attack. Claire says, Beverly, I need to come clean about something. Beverly says, what? Claire says, the attack on Greenridge the other day. That was my fault. I'm the one who got the attention of those bad guys. I'm the reason you almost lost everything. You don't have to forgive me. I don't expect that of you. I know you'll probably be better off without me around causing you so much trouble. Beverly says, Claire, I don't really know what's been going on with you lately. I wish you would tell me, but I get that it will probably go over my head. But whatever happened, I know it's not your fault. You will never do that on purpose. I'm fine, really. And whatever those guys were after, they're responsible for their own actions, and you are responsible for yours. Besides, town invasions excluded, I kinda like that you caused trouble. Claire says, huh? Why? Beverly says, it makes things more interesting around here. I love how passionate you are about magic and monsters and all that. You're honestly one of the coolest people I've ever known. You know, when I was a kid, Piggledee's was my favorite place in the world because of people like you. I will hang around while my parents work, and I will get to meet all these adventurers who were passing through town. People with dreams and so many interesting stories to tell. Those are some of my happiest memories. But those dreams of yours are why I know you have to leave. Piggledee's my whole life. When they got sick, Sean and I promised our parents that we will keep the family business going. But that's not your problem. Even if we won't see each other as much, I will never stop you from being a full-time witch. I don't want to hold you back. I just want to hear all your cool stories from time to time when you're back in town. Claire says, it doesn't have to be that way, Beverly. There's something else I've been meaning to tell you lately, actually. Beverly says, oh? Claire says, I like you a lot. As more than a friend. It's cool if you don't feel the same way. I just wanted to put that out there. To make sure you knew. Guess what I mean is my life is changing, but I still want you to be a part of it. I know we're both busy with work, but maybe sometime when you have a night free, we could go out, like on a date. Beverly says, oh yes, 1,000 times yes, Claire. I thought you would never ask. Claire says, what? Beverly says, I've literally had a thing for you for ages. Come on, I'm terrible at hiding it. I get flirty all the time. Claire says, you do? I thought you were like that with everyone. Beverly says, no, silly. I really like you in particular. I just thought you were interested in you weren't interested since I'm so, boring. Claire says, no way, Beverly, you're not boring. You're the nicest, sweetest person I've ever known. These last few years of my life have been so much better with you in it. Beverly says, oh, come here, you. We healed the cow. Cow redemption. Claire says, so I guess it's a date. Beverly says, it's a date. Good thing we picked the upper option. Allison says, gee, Claire, you seem awfully cheaper for someone who just got done working food service. Wait, did you? You didn't. Claire says, I may have. Allison says, oh my god, finally. I thought you nerds would never break the ice. Jody says, holy crap, congrats, Claire. Claire says, yeah, well, turns out the potential end of the world is one way to light that fire under me. Allison says, so things are heating up already, huh? Getting real hot and heavy with you and Beverly? Really? Claire says, no, stop. Let's just get back to the mission. Quest complete! Got 1,000 experience. Claire has learned Kiss Beverly. She can now summon Beverly for moral support in battle. How? What? How does that work? You can just summon Beverly. Like we make a portal to Beverly's face and we kiss her. No. The skills. Kiss Beverly. Briefly summon Beverly for moral support. Boost all of Claire's stats for 5 turns. Also, builds her star power because that's casting a spell. That's really fucking good. Like, I cannot imagine she summons the entirety of Beverly. I think she just summons like the face. Like the head. It's 15 MP. Come on, you need more MP to summon an entire person, don't you? That's too much. That's too much magic. It has to be more than 15 MP to summon a person. It makes sense that it's MP because, Allison and Melody are in the same party, so they can actually kiss with no MP cost. Actually, can they kiss? There's no kiss! The kiss is gone! They cannot kiss anymore! They cannot kiss anymore! They're fighting! Kiss is gone as an option! Ludonarrative harmony! We have to fix them. We have to fix these lesbians. They need to kiss. They cannot remain unkissed. These lesbians must kiss. We must fix them. No new request. No new request. Jody says, so, this is Verena, huh? Allison says, feels really weird knowing we have had a statue of her in the middle of our town this whole time. Claire says, she was right. It doesn't look that much like her. Hey Bartholomew, how's it going? Jody says, you don't seem shaken out at all by recent events, Mr. Leon. Bartholomew says, what a phony baloney invasion that was. Nobody even died, why should I even care? Jody says, well, that's one way to look at it, I guess. Bartholomew says, please, I'm not going to sugarcoat my opinions. I'm too old for that. Those weirdos were all flash and no substance. In my youth, I had both. And what was with all the pink? Are fire and brimstone not good enough for today's villains? Trust me, if you wanna see real evil, just wait until my little peppers all grown up. Jody says, well, I'm glad you're staying positive, Mr. Leon. How are you doing, Pepper? Pepper says, hi! That invasion was so much fun! I'm so glad I finally got to show off one of my special moves. Catherine says, I'm glad you enjoy yourself, Pep, but don't expect this to become a regular thing. Pepper says, aww. Hey, do you think you guys can ask those villains to attack again so I can have another excuse to let loose? Jody says, well, we'll think about it, Pepper. Maybe Pepper is the super weapon we need to defeat Verena. Maybe we need to do a side quest to get a summon Pepper spell. So we can summon Pepper and kill Verena in one shot. Catherine says, could you step in front of the counter, please? Sorry. Sorry, ma'am. What can I do for you? Shop. Do you have new spells? You have new spells! You do! Geomancer. Strike your foes with earth-shattering physical attacks. Teaches Boulder, Multi-Boulder, Megaleaf, and Earth Shield. Bard. Support a party with these musical skills. Teaches Rejuvenating Tune, Confusing Tune, the Power Chord, and Diminish Chord. Catherine says, what can I do for you? Nah, we're good. Let's see, maybe Claire could use one of those instead of Glitchcraft. So Geomancer. Let's see how it works. Boulder, a basic earth attack targets one enemy, the same would for all enemies. Megaleaf, a powerful earth attack targets one enemy and any other score in its area of effect. So I guess adjacent enemies. Earth Shield, encases the user in a rejuvenating earthen shell for 3 turns, drastically increases defense and heals HP, but you cannot move. Is that a bad thing? As in, like, you cannot attack physically, or you cannot do anything at all? Like, not even cast spells. Now, what about the other one? Bard. Rejuvenating Tune. Restores between 300 and 400 HP to the whole party. If cast by Melody, this also builds her star power. Confusing Tune. Causes one non-boss enemy to become confused for 2 to 3 turns, making them attack randomly. Also, this is really good healing. But it doesn't scale. It's used in that range. I think the Lovely Aura scales with magic. The Power Chord reduces the physical attack of all enemies by 20% for 4 turns. Diminish Chord. Oh fuck, this is good shit actually. Magical strength of enemies and physical attack. Confusing Time causes one non-boss enemy to become confused for 2-3 turns, making them attack randomly. Damage might snap them out of it. Actually, I'm wondering about Claire having the Chronomancer book. Because Sped Up actually allows them to perform normal attacks twice per turn. Triples one ally's agility. This will actually be pretty good. We should do that instead. Time heals some wounds. Heal all allies for 15% of their HP every turn for 4 turns. This is really good support healing as well. Payback Time. Arcane attack that turns the tide of battle, deals more damage at lower HP. Never misses. Oh. Yeah, I think Claire should have that. I don't know if Allison is getting good advantage from Beast. Maybe let's put something else on Allison. I'm not really using Beast at all, especially because nothing in the Beast book is actually producing, you know, producing star power. Like, I don't know what book to give Allison. It feels like she doesn't really need anything besides her attack. Maybe Bard. But then again, it doesn't really too much for her. I guess Inner Beast makes sense because even if we don't build star power, she still does a lot of damage when she's super boosted by everyone. Okay, let's go. I forgot about the Chronomancer book. New. What's this? Jody says, I don't remember there being a shop here. Oh. I'm not sure this is the sign that I would have personally used to signify a shop, but it does make a compelling argument for where our money should go. Hello, you girls. Are you still selling stuff? Cherry says, we have new products in stock. Shop. Oh, she has more fighter headbands. Oh, Jody's leading the party now. Yes. Melody doesn't feel too good right now. Golden Gauntlet. Gold may be soft metal, but you still wouldn't want to get hit by this gauntlet. Lunar Wand, actually. Would be good. Let's get 2 of those. Shield T. A shirt. You cannot set the leader, right? Nope. We had a chance to set the leader earlier in the previous acts when Melody could say, oh, actually, I'm leading the party lately. And I said, yeah, let Melody lead the party. So she's not leading the party anymore. Let's get 2 of these. Let's get... I don't know, let's get 1 more of these. Shield T. A shirt with a picture of a shield on it. It works, I swear. Apparently it does. I guess you get new text from Jody about everything. Maybe. Can I get 1? It feels like a scam. What about you? Do you have new stuff? It's the same stuff. Okay. Talk. Cherry says, hi, welcome to our shop. Jody says, so wait, have you guys seriously been buying your adventuring gears from kids? We literally have a big box store a couple neighborhoods over. Claire says, I would rather support local businesses. Cherry says, and we deeply appreciate that. Joey says, to be honest, you guys are the only support this local business has been getting. Jody says, what do you need all this money for anyway? Are you raising money for charity or something? Joey says, stickers mainly. Allison says, I thought you said you were saving up for college. Cherry says, nah, change our minds. Do you have an idea how many stickers you can buy with this much gold? Allison says, I don't actually. Cherry says, well, it's a lot. Joey says, we're going to redistribute them to our classmates. Melody says, oh, how generous. Joey says, that way we are sure to become the most popular girls at Greenridge Elementary. We will be like feudal lords. Feudal lords. Sticker lords. Cherry says, especially if we give the horse girls a lot of horse stickers. They will be indebted to us forever. Joey says, after that the rest of the cliquettes will fall like dominoes. Cherry says, oh yeah, please buy lots of junk from us so we can take over our school. Joey says, no, I'm done. I'm done supporting these new overlords. For now. We'll support them later. What does Jody say about the tent? We should check, yeah. We should check the tent, you're right. Jody says, my grill! Oh, I'm so relieved that she's unharmed. Oh, and it's good that the house is okay too. the grill is more important than the house. Mr. Dinkle is now my face for Jody. You broke my grill? Claire says, don't think there's anything in the bathroom that will be particularly useful on our mission. No, this is the same dialogue. Same dialogue. There's nothing between our couch cushions. I make sure to clean pretty thoroughly every week. Allison says, so what's with the sword on the wall? Jody says, oh, that's the first sword I ever forged. It's nothing special in terms of craftsmanship, but it's a nice reminder of how far I've come. Alison says, Claire, how many of these are overdue library books? Oh, same dialogue. Same dialogue. Let's go. So it's a crappy sword. Yes, it's the first sword they made, so I'm guessing it's not very good. But it's the first thing they made. Mona says, hey, so things got a little heated the other day when the town was under attack. Things have been said that perhaps could have been said in a better manner. First off, thanks for saving me. I appreciate it. That. Also, while Claire and I might not exactly get along, I do still want to work on your bestiary. Claire says, water under the bridge, Mona. I deserve this trash talking anyway. Mona says, I'll just get back to filling out the entries for you to read in your quest log then. I do have to admit, when they're not complete nonsense, some of the monsters you guys have been fighting are pretty cool. How would you find some more interesting ones out there? But, interesting ones that don't give you too much trouble. Yo, this is nothing we need back there. Okay. What about here? But the nonsense ones are the best ones. Yes. Do you sell monster entries that I don't have? No? Sad. Every game that has a bestiary should have a way to purchase entries you miss. In my opinion. I think even 1000 Year Door didn't have one. They put one in Super Mario RPG remake, but they didn't put one in. Jody says, why is there a tent painted on the ground? She just asks directly. Jody says, any of you feel like making a wish? Claire says, Wait, I never went back to Holy. Oh yeah, did you do any of the tarot reading? No. Hey, Wajik the Jinglet, welcome. Thank you so much for the raid. Oh no, we have an ad break. Here's a shout out. Ad break has begun, maybe? Little spoiler, but there is no way to buy entries in Escape from Ever After either. Damn. We are getting ready into ad break. I forgot to return to side quest. How do I return to side quest? Is she gonna be in Amberwoods? No. She's gonna be here. How was Earthbound? You're playing Earthbound on Super Nintendo? Ad break is here. Okay, be right back, ad break. Ad break is over. Let's continue. Okay. I was going to look for Bali question mark. We need a DARE shirt for ads. So ads are like caffeine, but a crappy one you will find on a surplus store. I see. Well, I don't know about that. Wait, this means it's complete. Never mind. I was looking at this. It was complete. Fate's okay. Ongoing quest. Fate's mentor. Route to Bali. Investigate the uncanny Bali. It's too hot out. Yes. JV7 main base is atop the Talisman Mountain Desert, and the only way there is through the uncanny valley north of the Amber Woods. Back at ya. Fate's mentor. Fate has advised the party to seek some help from her mentor Senia. Travel to the mysterious log gate in the mountains east of the Amber Woods. Okay. So we checked the library, we checked Jodie's house. We didn't check. I'm guessing we should go this way. Hello. Hi, Red. Red says, hey, I didn't get a chance to thank you guys for your help the other day. Jodie says, oh, don't sweat it, Red. Red says, really? I thought that attack was something else. Jodie says, I've been shrunk. I'm small now. Ah! I'm small and dead. I'm small and dead and reborn. Ah! And now I'm cheese. Now I'm cheesy. And now I'm fluff and pet. And double cheese. Are you making a club sandwich out of me? Yodi says, where would you say it ranks on the scale of emergencies you have dealt with? Red says, well, somehow nobody died, so I can say it was the worst disaster that we have ever seen. What are you, Mirror? A fluffy sandwich. Which is not a thing you want your sandwich to be. Usually you don't want your sandwich to be fluffy, that means there's mold on it. that usually means something has grown on your sandwich if your sandwich is fluffy. You may not want to eat that sandwich. You might get some like brain fungus. Just a warning. You know, not every host that I have taken over has been something that happened without consumption. You know, eating Myrtha Moth, having Myrtha Moth for lunch is a good way to give Myrtha Moth a new body. What if a sandwich is made of a giant popcorn? A giant popcorn? Waiter, my sandwich has grown wings. A giant popcorn sandwich. Red says, well, somehow nobody died, so I can say it was the worst disaster we have ever seen. But in terms of pure chaos, I have never seen anything like that. Knowing that the goddess of magic herself was involved sure does go a long way towards explaining how the hell all that was possible. Not that that makes things any simpler, but hey, it's not my job to answer those questions. Right now, my job's just to keep an eye on the force field. Yeah, about that, says Claire. Isn't there supposed to be a big bubble around the town? I don't see it. Red says, oh, it's there. It's just invisible. Keeps people and monsters alike from panicking. It's also tuned so that certain people like us can pass through, so you're free to head off into the park. Your lore is very interesting. If you didn't know the Moth lore, you will be so confused right now. Having Myrtha Moth for lunch is how Myrtha Moth gets a new body. Let me just put it that way. That's a very good way to speedrun not having a body anymore. And having someone having Myrtha Moth use your body as their body. You know that meme of Bugs Bunny that says hours and it's like like the hammer and sickle? That's what happens when you eat Myrtha Moth. Now it's our body now. Red says it's also tuned so that... Okay. Alison says, how convenient. Jody says, well, take care, Red. Let's check the park. Amber Woods. Any new developments in the park? Green Ridge Wrestling League. Oh yeah, we put these signs. These signs are our doing. Oh yeah, we didn't check the other equipment. Jody, Trident. Golden Gauntlet. Oh. Yeah. Yeah. Of course. I don't think I'm giving them the fighter's headband. I would prefer she keeps the high, the very high defense. Now Allison, Shield T. Oh, it's good for her. Fighter headband, she already has it. I don't think Claire wants that. No, she doesn't. She does not want that. She does want the heart circlet, does she? She does. What about Melody? You want the heart circlet? Yes, you probably do. Do you want the shield tea? Yes, you do. Of course you do. You also want the lunar wand. Of course you do. Do you want a lunar wand or is your flame rod better? Oh, you actually want a lunar wand. Okay. Flame rod excels in the fact that it's a free weaker scorch though. So it could apply burning. I almost forgot about doing the equipment that we purchased. I wonder if Jody can do something about the flowers we could do nothing about, or if that's something that is related to Xenia. Also, let's get the frog balls. Yes, frog balls! Skills. Sound. Oh yeah, we can kiss fate! Oh, everyone can kiss except the other two lesbians in the party. They cannot kiss, they're fighting. They're fighting so they cannot kiss anymore. Build star power. So finally I have a way to build star power when town doesn't work. Okay. Because Jody can only build star power from getting attacked, getting hit. Yep, Allison and Melody can no longer kiss. Damn. Damn. Even Claire can kiss now. She can kiss Beverly. She can summon Beverly to kiss Beverly. Damn. We need to fix these lesbians. They need to kiss. This is not fair. How is it possible that they're no longer kissing? Okay, let's kill that frog. Yeah, I hope I get a frog entry finally, because my god. Oh yeah, the frog is resistant to fire. Oh boy, that frog is getting big. Frost maybe? I forgot what the frog was weak to. Well, he's weak to dead. No frog entry, what the fuck? It's goddamn frog inflation, man. The frog economy is in shambles. These flowers in very deliberately placed. Okay, we can do nothing with these flowers yet. Strangely. Boom. Oh, this game. You love this game so much. Me too. I'm enjoying this game a lot. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Damn. Frog deletus. You killed that bat. Come on. You can kill that bat in one turn. Snowbad. Where is the froggy bestiary? You thought the liberals were happy with just making the frogs again, not inflating them? Oh my god. Do you have new stuff? Back at work over here, I see, says Allison. Bill says, gotta stay on that grind. You know how it is. Allison says, unfortunately, I do. Bill says, it's no big deal, though. This all pays off eventually. I've been saving a lot of investment advice I've been finding online. If I invest it all in one really promising company, then I can lose, right? Easy. Versus, I'm no financial expert. Joke, not a Juratos. Yeah, I know it's a joke. It's just that, you know, that's a joke that is loaded because the source of the joke is terrible. Like, the source of the joke is someone who I would prefer never being mentioned in our chat. Lenora says, everything about this game is so good, you need to play it again sometime. It's been a while. Everyone should play this game. This game is 10 out of 10 in my book. And I haven't even finished it once. Okay, Nerd, you won't do it again, sorry. No, it's not a problem, because I know you meant it as a joke. And I know the joke. It's just I don't like the source of that joke. Claire says, I'm no financial expert, but I'm pretty sure you can in fact lose by doing that. This is the Monster House. The next best thing is convincing your favorite streamers to play it. Yes, do it. Bully your streamers into playing this game. Bully. Power Ranger Taylor says, well, thanks for trying, but it looks like the monster problem hasn't gone away yet. What could have possibly riled them up so much? Please also recommend Sexy Brutal. Oh, the puzzle game? Yeah, that game was very good as well. It's also very old. So, you know, make sure that the game works on your PC. I'm pretty sure it should. It worked in mine, but I think there was a quirk with capture. It was a long time ago. Like, I had to fuck around with the capture because it wasn't capturing correctly. The name of that game is Deceptive. It's supposed to be like a murder mystery game with like time fuckery mechanics. La Sexy Brutal is the name of the club, of the hotel. What was it? A hotel? Something like that. So you are playing a character who is trying to understand the sequence of events that happen in that place. Hotel/complex. Yeah, it's very complicated because like it has like it has a casino. It has like it's a big establishment. That was also a very good game. I like that game. But it's very different from this game, so I don't know why you're talking about it. We're talking about this game. What could have possibly riled them up so much? I've never seen anything like this. Blair says, it's special circumstances. Park says, Ranger says, special how? Gilly says, we have been asked by fate not to say too much, but we're taking care of it. Park Ranger says, well, I should hope so. Because not enough people know about it. Well, it is very old, so you know, it's one of those things that at some point people just forget about it because the people who played that game and enjoyed that game are either, you know, it's one of those things that, like, for example, imagine if Pokemon had no marketing. Who will know about Pokemon? So yes, you're right, we should talk about La Sexy Brutal. It is a good game, go play it as well. Go play it as well. It's super old, so it should be cheap. Sometimes it's free, probably. You feel like you have heard about it over a year ago? You probably will enjoy it a lot. It's a murder mystery puzzle game. I enjoy it a lot. You should enjoy it a lot because it is a puzzle game where you work backwards. The solution is backwards. Over 10 years ago, Total Biscuit, it was alive. Right? When that game was around. No, Total Biscuit, no, it's not Total Biscuit, I forgot, I'm mixing up the names. Celine, who is the guy? The guy that died of cancer. Yeah, you feel like you have watched TV talking about it. Top Hat Biscuit. No, Total Biscuit is someone who does Warframe content, right? It was Total Biscuit. Okay, but Total Biscuit is the person. So who am I thinking of in Warframe? There is someone in Warframe who is also DB in the Warframe streamer community. I am so confused right now. I am mixing my names. very strongly. Like my names are all messed up. So yeah, Total Biscuit. That game was popular during Total Biscuit time, and he reviewed that game a long time ago. Okay, so now we can go this way. Is this Uncanny Valley? The Uncanny Valley. I feel like we probably should go talk to Senior first. You found a picnic set. Allison says, is this what wizards did for fun before they had stuff like the internet or contact juggling balls? Dang, where's that frog bestiary? Why is it so rare, right? Just leave big cubes out in the woods. Claire says, hey, don't knock on it. Don't knock on it till you try it. The best wizards get up in the morning because they know even their most trivial actions will continue to perplex strangers long after they are gone. Jody says, that's kinda like modern art. The actual purpose of this cube is less important than the fact that it's making us think. Claire says, oh god, yeah, wizards love that stuff. Fucking wizards. Nice music here. This game's soundtrack has been really good as well. Along with the sprite art as well. The sprite, the music, the writing. Everything in this game has been a 10 out of 10 in my book. I am so lost. Where am I? I should not be here. I should be talking to Xenia. Oh god, I should be talking to Xenia. I need to get out of here. The Amber Woods. Okay, good. I'm in the other side of the Amber Woods. Okay, I did go through here. This should be Harpy Monk, yeah. I don't have that entry. Let's just kill this thing. Or it's strong enough. These are low-level enemies. At least let's get the Harpy Monk entry. Please, please. Oh, full revive. Finally, Harpy Monk. Okay, Harpy Monk. Mona's notes. A clan of aggressive Harpy warriors have made this mountain range their personal training grounds, much to the detriment of the locals, capable of performing both single and multi-target attacks weak to ice and electricity. Okay, and then because of the corruption they become this fucking... No, I'm pretty sure I am missing other things. Because of corruption they become this. They turn the harpies into this. Into corruption, holy fuck. It seems to be scrambled Harpy Monks. Jesus Christ. Yeah, the fucking frog bestiary entry is like... It doesn't want to drop, mate. It doesn't want to drop. I wanna read about the frogs. Let me read about the round boys. Who is this again? Holy shit, double! Joink. 100 gold. Ba boom 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 ba boom. Nothing else. Ah, she couldn't steal anything, it's fine. Gold. Level 20, level 20. Hot fudge sundae. Nice. Why is that inside the... Why did the snails have that? Why did the snails drop a hot fudge sundae? What? I guess the... What? More? What's happening? What is happening? What's going on? They're so fucking weak. Elixir! More hot fudge sundae from these snails. Are you frogs? It's not frogs. It's not frogs. It's not frogs. It's not frogs. It is not frogs. It is a very cool snake and a squirrel with a knife. I think this is once again Uncanny Valley. We don't really... No, wait, this is something else. That's the thing that Pepper wanted. I'm trying to remember things that I saw, that I said this is for later probably. Including this. Yes, this is for now, but... I'm trying to find the plant person. We keep finding these doors. There's one inside the tower, we gotta remember that. That's gotta be something. You must head off, have a good rest of your stream. Hey, Lenora Barkley, thank you so much for coming. Thank you so much for watching. I hope you have a very wonderful night, a very wonderful evening. And I hope a giant moth from the void comes into your room to snuggle over you, keeping you warm, cozy, and safe, so you may have very good dreams. How is it possible that these frogs will not deliver the bestiary? Por favor. You have to. Look, it's alone. Give me the bestiary. You're alone. There's nobody here. It's just a frog. Yes! We got it, finally. We can read about the frogs. Frog ball. A territorial species of magical frog that's invasive in many parts of the world. When attacked, they puff up. This isn't just for show though, as their stats increase with their size. Like most frogs, they're weak to ice and are especially prone to freezing. Yes! We got the frog entry. Finally. We got the frog lore. We got the upgraded version of the frog. We got the frog bomb, but we didn't get this one. Oh wow, I didn't know you two got a tree in the park. Great location too, says Jody. That must have been so romantic, huh? Damn, this is a bad time to ask. This is a bad time to ask. Jody says, dang, I thought for sure that we'll get a reaction out of you. Sorry, I won't prod. Damn, wrong time. No, wrong time, stop asking. Bad time. Bad time. Bad time, Jody. These lesbians are fighting. Don't encourage it. Don't poke it. Ah, who is this? Bull Snake and Bandit. Okay. Ba 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 ba. Ba da 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 da. Dee-doo-dee-doo-dee-dee-doo-dee. Get in a glass of water. Where was that door that I'm trying to find? Damn, that snake's so cool. It is so cool. Ah, here's the door. Jody says, this must be the gate Fate told us about. I don't see a keyhole though. Is this gate welded shut? Claire says, it's magically sealed. Just try holding out the key. You use Zinnia's key. Jody says, nice. Onward to Zinnia's place. Jody says, oh, huh. Guess it's gonna be a bit of a hike to get to Zinnia's place. Claire says, she sure does live out of the way. Jody says, well, Fate told me she tends to keep to herself. Wise old sorcery masters are just like that, I suppose. Fate's mentor has been updated in the quest log. Polychrome Cavern. This place sounds like we're gonna do some shit, including fighting some new monsters. Yes! Little Whiz! Little Whiz! Oh! Oh, fuck! Yes! 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 That's perfect. That's a fucking wizard right there. Respect that thing. That's a wizard right there. You want one of those as a pet? Me too. You make sure to respect them. Can I junk the wizard? Let's junk the wizard. This is what big wizard looks like. This is what all wizards strive for, my boy. This shape is what all wizards strive for. Oh yeah, we can full revive people now. We haven't had anyone die, actually, since I began streaming this game. But we were very close with Paula. Paula almost killed Claire. Wow! Little Whiz can cast Scorch. And Bubble. We got 45 gold from Whiz. They're weak to fire because of the beard. Makes sense. Makes sense that they're weak to fire. Makes a lot of sense. First aid on Claire. Ow! Ow! Little Wisp was defeated. Righteous blow for Jody. Wizard Moonshine? Wizard Moonshine? The fuck does that do? As the old adage goes, wizard booze is bad news. Better just sell it. Yeah, I thought so. Better just sell it. Oh yeah, I didn't sell the mommy dagger. This is also for selling. I was going to heal Melody, who is in trouble. Mega potion. I just can't believe this game just jump scared us with the most beautiful wizard in the world. I can't believe this game perfected wizards. This game perfected wizards. They did it. They done it. They engineered the most perfect wizard ever made. And now we have two of them. Oh god, I'm scared. What does Righteous Blow do? Deals more damage when Jody has more star power, never misses. Oh. Okay, let's taunt. Attack. Scorch. Aures. Resilient. Just in case. So we don't get any burns. Oh fuck. Ow! Ow! They get to have two spells, bro. What the fuck? They're gonna fulminate Jody, man. Jody's gonna get fulminated. And she didn't get hit even once. Maybe Flame Blade will be good. Yeah, fuck! Ah! 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 God damn! I mean, it's the last turn. This turn is gonna kill the wizard. It's just that the wizards are so fast. They always go first. How are they so fast? How are those little legs? Those little hands are so fast, man. They're like quadruple casting in like a second. They're so fast. I forgot I have this. I can deal with the fastness with that, but it's okay, it's too late. This turn is the last turn. Let's just heal people, I guess. Let's just heal people. Ah! Oh god, it is attacking Jody entirely. Finally. Oh, we got the beast re-entry. Do not underestimate the power of the tiny little gremlin casting spells at your ankles. They are so fucking strong. And that's the perfect shape. They are the ultimate wizard life form. Like they have evolved beyond their boundaries. They have become the ultimate life form for wizardry. You know they look like... You know they look just like the way you drew stick figures when you were 6. It's big. That's big art. That's big art. You know, that's big art. You will think big art will be like something else. No, that's big art. That's what art looks like at its peak. Okay, we got the entry. Yeah, the entry for the mystery. Lil Wiz. Small wizard hermits who live in Polychrome Cavern. They seem to have some form of cave madness and spend their free time brewing very questionable moonshine that you should absolutely under no circumstances ever drink. They're so perfect that they're brewing new shit that nobody has drunk ever. 6 years old was definitely the peak of your life achievements, for real, for real. Wait, why do we have a different color? Oh, wait! Oh, I see why! Because we are in the cavern, so they changed the sprites to make it look like we have, you know, shadows. And that actually changes the sprites in the save screen as well. Oh, fuck. RPG Maker is so funny sometimes. Bro, where am I going? Oh, here I am. Miner's helmet. Allison says, wait, none of us can wear this helmet. Yodi says, what? Why not? Allison says, because it's for minors and we're all adults. Claire says, I'm going to kill you. God damn it, Allison. So, is it good? Ah, fuck. Perfect for those planning on getting hit on the head by a big rock. I mean, yeah, you're right. Is it good for Jody? Actually good for Jody. What the fuck? Better than the silver plate helmet. God damn it, Allison. Oh, look, new guy. Mold car and stone crab. Oh shit. Then miners were protected and armored knights. Yeah, apparently. I mean, how if we compare headwear between today and back in the day, how protective is an armor helmet compared to today, like a cycling helmet, right? How protective are they in comparison? I think I don't know, but I think a miner helmet will stop a morning star to the head better than an iron knight helmet. I think it will be better. Try. I think it will be better than armor, old timey knight armor helmet. Possibly, yeah, I think so. I think if like you know. Yeah, interesting video idea. Let's compare old-timey iron helmets versus today's standards. Because if you see comparison videos of like bicycle riding helmets, they're so fucking powerful. They have to be. Of course they have to be. But they cannot be too powerful either. They have to be very flexible because otherwise, if they're too powerful, they will break your neck if something bad happens. So they have to be powerful and flexible, so that your head can squish around inside it, but not too much, but use enough. Like an iron helmet, it's just iron, man. It's just a fucking chunk of iron that will bend. That will fucking bend as soon as you get hit by a morning star. I think a miner helmet, if you hit it with a morning star, it will protect you better. I think, like, you will probably survive, maybe. I think it will work. I have a feeling it will work. Now this thing is made of rock. What's good against it? How about we speed up Allison? It would probably be weak to water. But we don't have water right now. Ah! What the fuck was that? 400 on Claire. What the fuck? God damn! Let's put Ice Blade on Allison just to see if it helps with the weaknesses on the rock. I mean, it's not water, but it's water adjacent. I think we should kill the mole first, actually. That mole is fucking stinky. It's so fucking dangerous. You see how much damage it did? Counterattack. Let's try to draw the mole attacks away from Claire. What the fuck was that? Frost on the mole. First aid on Claire. Whoa! That mole is insane. Wait, stone? Oh, that means Jody's petrified. Okay. Cool. Of course. Frost. Oh no, Jody got stone. Blah, blah. Hey! He's weak to frost. Mysterious stone crab. Stone crab. Relatives of the humble hermit that's been mutated by magic to make us to take on a stony form. They also have a small chance to turn their targets to stone, so dispatch them quickly with ice or water. Allison's note says, hey, yeah. Who wouldn't want to get stoned, would we? Bonus addendum says, shut up. They made the joke too. Of course, Allison made the joke as well. She made the joke about the miner's hat. Come on. She had to do the joke. She was made for it. She was waiting for this day. Eee, new place. Damn it, you're no better than Allison. Oh no, the chest was actually a mimic. What? Oh god, why is the mimic adorable? Why is the mimic adorable? It looks like it's gonna... What the fuck? Okay, taunt the mimic. Can we steal from the mimic? I'm gonna steal from the mimic. Scorch the mimic. Look at that gremlin. It's just... Whoa, 2 attacks! You weren't watching. What the hell is that? A mimic? Oh, you mean me? The sound effect? That was me laughing in Gremlin voice. This. That's what you miss. That's what you miss. Okay, Jody got attack, so we can do counterattack. Voice acting to mimic, yes. Because the mimic is just like gremlin percent. It's just gremlin shape. It's perfect. Did we steal anything from the mimic? I didn't see. I was distracted. Scorch. I don't know if the mimic has like status effects, so let's protect ourselves. Let's put on some status effect protection. Good, good. 400 gold from mimic. Every RPG should aspire to have enemy designs like this. Absolutely. They don't know what they're missing. Attack. Fan the flames. No, let's keep joinking. Counter. Oh god, they actually did attack Allison. Has nothing to steal. We're done stealing. Let's kill this thing. Let's kill this thing. Skills. Fan the flames. Fan the flames. Skills. Scorch. Skills. First aid on Allison. Ah! No! Don't kill the cow! Why are you biting the cow? Jody has downed. Mystery Mimic. That's it. Mimic left behind a lucky coin. Oh, never mind. Here I am complaining. And they drop a lucky coin. Beep, 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 beep. What is it? Oh, here it is. Doubles the amount of gold received from battles. Oh, damn. But do we really need that much gold? I don't know if we need that much gold, to be honest. I could give it to Allison. I have right back at ya. 25% chance to counterattack when hit. Honestly, I think Allison needs a better thing. Let's leave it at that. Let's leave it like that. We don't need that much gold to begin with. We're fine gold-wise. Oh, they got me! Starfruit, they're gonna get me, help! No, they got me! Oh, it's these chumps. Okay. Downed. We need to kill that mole. That mole needs to die. I forgot to heal Claire before coming here. Ah! Heal Claire! She's gonna die. That mole is dangerous. Oh! That mole is drunk driving. That mole is high on like wizard moonshine. That mole is fucked up. Oh. Weakness, freeze, beautiful. Keep destroying that thing. Destroy, destroy, destroy. Heal yourself. Blast Beat from Allison learned Blast Beat. Claire learned Inferno. Mole car. We have the mole car entry. Now let's see these new skills. Allison. Blast beat. Alison's strongest attack, a fierce flurry of punches, kicks, and slashes, deals extreme damage to one enemy. Good to know. What about Inferno? Claire's most powerful fire attack damages one enemy, can also leave enemies with a nasty burn. Oh. Oh. Boss fight spell. I guess everyone got their most powerful attack. I guess they're never learning anything new. Besides magic spellbooks. Or anything that is from a quest like kissing. Like an event. I'm assuming they're done learning stuff. How much is left in the game? If that's how it's going, I'm assuming that means we're like needing the end game. Lunar Wand. Isn't that exactly what we have right now? Yes. Go. Ah, he got me. Oh, a new Harpy. Harpy Elite. You're guessing one more stream? Maybe. Ooh. Sound. Who learns electric spells? Only Allison has electricity right now. It's kinda weird. I'm guessing there will be an electricity magic book somewhere. Besides the glitch book, because that element is not electricity. That is fire. The Joel question mark. Or it's random, I don't know. It looks like a glitch. Exactly as advertised. It's a glitch spell. It does what it does. Magic Aura, please. We're running low and MP. What? Holy shit! What was that? Oh my god! Wow! Holy fuck! What the fuck was that? God damn! God damn, son! What the fuck? You see that damage? That was like Paula doing the full sweep attack. What the fuck? Dude! God damn! Holy shit! Damn! Ah! No! She missed good! She fucking missed. Holy fuck. That thing's no joke. That thing's fucking scary. Good morning. How are the lesbians? The lesbians are fighting and they're no longer kissing. They had a fight. Fuck! Also, mole on a car. That's like the most dangerous thing in this place. Well, the other two lesbians can kiss because they made up with they can kiss other people. They can summon people to kiss, but the lesbians who could kiss at the beginning of the game can no longer kiss because they're fighting. Help! Yeah, Jodie can now summon her SO. Claire can also summon her new SO because she asked Beverly out, so now they can kiss too. But Allison and Melody are fighting. Help! Okay, we need to kill this thing before it kills us. This thing is dangerous. This thing is fucking insane. Speed up, Allison. skills. First aid, Claire. Big wizard. Oh yeah, we found the best, the ultimate wizard life form. Oh my god, look how much damage they did to Claire. Jesus Christ. Oh yeah, we didn't read the mole card entry, did we? Mole card. We also didn't read the mimic entry. Did you guys put a mole in a little RC car? Come on, says Mona. Claire says, no, we don't know where they got them. They're extremely dangerous though. Despite their size, those little cars hit like a truck, like a full-size one. Yes, they do! Mimic entry says, the bane of adventurers everywhere. Mimics are fairly powerful monsters that have magically evolved to take the form of treasure chests to lure in unsuspecting explorers. The downside of this strategy, they're just as flammable as an actual wooden chest. Also, they look like fucking gremlins, as you can see. We found these little wizards. They're literally the perfect wizard shape. They are the wizard life form. They're a wizard elemental. This is a wizard elemental. This is like if you grind at 100 wizards, you put them in a meat grinder, and this is what comes out. This is what comes out if you grind a wizard. Oh, we're outside. Jody says, this must be the place. Claire says, do you know anything about Xenia, Jody? Jody says, not much. Fate's brought up having a mentor named Xenia a few times, but we have never met. And I don't think she uses social media. Fate's a good judge of character though. Any friend of hers is a friend of mine. 100% wizard, only missing the Harpy elite entry, I guess. Yeah. I don't want to fight that thing again though. Door is open. Oh god! Xenia's a fucking dragon! She said we don't even fit in the door. I guess she teleports. She knows magic. She can teleport. Hello, says the dragon. Jody says, hi, is Xenia home? Xenia says, you're speaking to her. Xenia says, oh, where are my manners? You must be Fate's friends. Just hold on just a sec. Oh, she has like a more compact form. Xenia says, there we go. Sorry for startling you like that. I was just stretching. Sorry for... I get all stiff if I don't morph back to full size every now and again. I also forget sometimes that most folks don't run into dragons every day. Just like you, Mir. Holy fuck. They just like me, for real. Claire says, yeah, you could say that. Xenia says, well, come in. It's chilly out here. I'll make some tea to warm up. Didn't you flatten your house with your gigantic dragon ass? You like her already? Me too. Oh, Jody says, we probably shouldn't track dirt all over this handmade dragon-sized kilt. Yeah, we shouldn't. They even have a big dragon pillow. They even have a big dragon alarm clock. Claire says, whoa, look at the size of this pillow. It's as big as a bed. Allison says, I want you all to know that I'm extremely tempted to try sleeping on that thing, but I'm going to behave myself instead. Good for you, Allison. What about the big alarm clock? Allison says, well, this is, without a doubt, the biggest alarm clock I've ever seen. Wow. Okay, she has a little house where she can invite people in her smaller form. Jody says, we probably shouldn't gag at Xenia stuff before we even said hello. Okay, fine, let's say hello. Jody says, nice to meet you, Xenia. My name's Jody, and this is... Yay, dragon representation. Xenia says, oh, there's no need for introductions. Feds told me all about you over the years. Especially you, Jody. I hope you realize how crazy she is about you. Oh, she's hitting the teapot herself, of course. Xenia says, tea, anyone? HP and MP recovered. I know that you are here on a mission, but we don't need to rush. I don't get to meet new people often these days. Claire says, so you're Fate's mentor? Xenia says, that I am. I've tutored many a guardian over the years, and Fate's the latest. I don't come across bright young spellcasters like her often, though. She's really something special. Allison says, wait, we don't get a new guardian all that often. How old are you exactly? Coyote says, Allison, it's rude to Sydney says, oh, about 1,000 give or take. Dragons live a long time. Allison says, wow, you don't look a day over 800. Sydney says, ha, I like this one. You must be Allison. And that will make you Melody. Melody says, oh, yeah, that's me. Sydney says, I hear you started training as a healer recently. And on a team with your girlfriend, no less. How's that going? Melody says, it's going. Sydney says, I see. And you must be Claire. Claire says, yeah, I bet Fate's told you all about me. Sydney says, she has. She tells me that you're very passionate about your magic studies and that you're always trying to challenge yourself. You remind me of someone I knew a long time ago, actually. Breaks! We have ad breaks. We had fucking ad breaks in a cutscene. Like fucking clockwork. Be right back. bad break is over. We're back to Dragon Lady. Let's see. Cinia says, You remind me of someone I knew a long time ago, actually. She was a great witch herself. Anyway, we can get down to business in a moment. For now, make yourself at home. So that means I can look at stuff now? Jody says, Cinia, who is this giraffe you have all these photos of? Claire says, I think I've seen them in Greenridge before. Funny that they look just like you, though. Cinia says, that's because it is me. Allison says, wait, what? How many forms do you have? Cinia says, enough to suit my needs. Shape-shifting is a natural ability all dragons are born with. We tend to stand out at our full size, and that's not always desirable. Most of the time I use this form, but in public I'll often go giraffe mode, so that I can blend in with the beast folk. Allison says, why not just go like this? Cinia says, I have my reasons. Again, I would rather not stand out, and you don't see dragons every day here in the Beast Kingdom. Claire says, hold on, I totally waited on you in giraffe form at Pickledis once. Cinia says, that you did. I do try to drop by Greenridge from time to time so that I don't become a total hermit. Claire says, I probably should have known something was up when you tipped me 900-year-old gold coins. Oh, it's the same. This is the same dialogue. What? Claire says, this is a really solid collection of magic books, but I feel like I'm desensitized after seeing the library in the Guardian's Vault. Cinia says, fate led you into the vault? Allison says, I'm not sure that would even make it into the top 10 weirdest things that have happened to us this week. A record player. Claire says, sweet record player. I wish our guild HQ was half as cool as this place. Cinia says, well, you four are always welcome to visit. Allison says, you might want to be careful about making offers like that to Claire. Just ask our local librarian. Yes! Allison says, wow, sick DVD library, Cinia. You a big movie buff? Cinia says, oh, I don't know if I'm an expert, but I do have a nice little collection. As you can imagine, living for centuries and centuries gives you a lot of time to kill. Books are great and all, but I was so excited when home video became a thing. I just started grabbing all sorts of stuff so I will have things to watch. I'm also kind of a sucker for cheesy romance, so I snatch up so many box sets of all these long sitcoms and soap operas. Admittedly, streaming has kind of made this useless. Allison says, no way! A nice collection is still a nice collection. This is the same dialogue as the Author Magic book shelf. Jody says, wow, this couch looks really comfortable. Should we take a short rest here? No. We already had tea. Can I check the TV? Tell me about the TV. Does she at least have a nice TV? Claire says, wow, you have a lot of magic degrees. Are most of these honorary or something? Cinia says, oh no, they're all real. But that's not too hard to do when you have been alive for 1,000 years. I like to keep my magic knowledge up to date, so every couple decades or so I enroll at a different magic school to see what's new in the academia. Naturally though, I'll go in disguise to get the genuine experience. I don't want any special treatment. Allison says, what if you make friends with your classmates though? Does living a double life ever get in the way? Cinia says, oh, if I end up making any new friends, I'll just let them know the truth after graduation. The look on their faces is always priceless when they find out I've really been a giant dragon the whole time. Oh my god. Cinia says, I don't think you have any business in my bedroom. Jody says, oh, my bad. Allison says, wait, this place had a bedroom? I thought you slept out by the front door. Cinia says, oh no, that's just where I go when I want to laze about in my natural form. It's the only part of the cave where a full-size dragon will fit. But most days I just stay like this, so I have a regular bedroom too. What about this? You can see that room later. I still need to make some preparations. Okay. I don't think we have any business out there just yet. Let's at least finish talking to the dragon lady. Cinia says, ready to get down to business or do you want to keep looking around? Let's get serious. Cinia says, now then, let's get down to it. Fate told me there's a situation you need help with, but she didn't give me any specifics. She just said my knowledge of ancient magic will help. Jody says, right, it's a pretty extraordinary situation. Senior says, I imagine. Fate doesn't need me to get involved often. Don't worry about me though. I'm still pride by dragon standards. I've hardly aged a day since I hit 30. Jody says, man, where to even begin? Okay, I'll just rip the bandage off. We're here to ask if you can fight the goddess of magic. Senior says, sorry, I must have misheard you. One more time? Claire says, we have been challenged to a fight by the goddess of magic. You probably know her as Fortuna, but her name is really Verena. Senior says, this can't be. Jody says, I know. We're sorry. It's a lot to ask of someone. Senior says, no, I don't think you understand. I knew Verena. Claire says, what? Senior says, are you sure it was her? Describe her. Okay, you have missed a lot. What is this about? The goddess of magic? Oh god, Sadie. You're gonna have to watch the bod. You're gonna have to watch the bod. We had some situations happening. Are you sure it was her? Describe her. Allison says, well, she had long purple hair that kind of sparkles, and Senior says, it is her. God, I wish Fate had been more specific in her letter. I guess she had no way of knowing the details, though. That's a part of my past I've tried my best to bury. I just don't understand. Verena's back after all this time? How? And she's threatening Greenridge? The party shares the details of what happened so far with Senior. Senior says, I see, so she wants her magic back. Allison says, do you have an idea why she might feel that way? Senior says, I do. Look, this won't be easy for me, but I have some things to explain. A little over 1,000 years ago, long before Greenridge was founded, I lived here on the Sapphire Islands. There weren't many people here at the time, and I enjoyed the peace and quiet. I had a humble life living off the land. Then one day, out of nowhere, Verena appeared. I was very shy back then in general, but I was especially shocked by Verena. Look at her eyes! I was like, wait, are those glasses? Oh, she already had glasses back then. Those are her big eyes, big peepee eyes. I was very shy back then in general, but I was especially shocked by Verena. I had never seen a human before, for one thing. But even though she had never met a dragon before, she didn't look at me like I was a monster. And more importantly, she could do magic. Claire says, you mean you couldn't? Even as a dragon? Senior says, no, we dragons may be special, but we're still technically mortal. And sorcery was the art of the gods back then. I could naturally shapeshift and breathe fire like any dragon can, but I couldn't cast spells. Verena said she's been to many worlds and seen many types of magic. She was as surprised as you are that I couldn't do any. Reverie was a world full of magic, she said. Every plant, every animal, everything down to the smallest pebble. I asked her if she could teach me a spell or two. She thought it could be dangerous. She needed a place to stay, so she stayed here with me. I kept asking if she would teach me magic. Eventually I wore her down. She realized though that I didn't have enough mana to cast spells, so to help me she performed a little ritual to boost my mana levels. I'm pretty sure that made the first mortal spellcaster in the history of Reverie. I was far from the last though. Word got out that Verena was able to teach mortals how to cast spells, and it didn't take long for people to start lining up asking for lessons. Everything felt like it moved so quickly over the next few years. Verena built a tower to call her home. Then we built a small magic school to the north and started taking on students. I had picked up on Verena's lessons pretty quickly, so I helped her out with the teaching. But before long a rumor started spreading. People started calling her the goddess of magic. Allison says, so wait, is Verena a goddess or not? Senior says, there's a reason people call her that. Whether or not she's one of the original gods of Reverie, she's as powerful as one. She's not to be taken lightly. Jody says, there's something I don't understand though. Sounds like Verena was getting along so well in Reverie. It sounds like Verena was getting along so well on Reverie. So what happened? Why is she looking for revenge and trying to take away our magic? Vicinia says, Verena didn't leave by choice. There was an incident. I'm sorry. I wish I could tell you more, but it's a particularly painful memory for me. One I spent the better part of 1,000 years repressing. I don't know what's happened to her in the centuries since then, and I have no idea who this JV's character she's traveling with is. But that incident 1,000 years ago is definitely why she's so bitter about Reverie. And it's also why I can't face her. Everything that happened, it was all my fault. Meeting Verena was one of the best things that ever happened to me, but to her, meeting me and giving me magic only caused her pain. I could try, but I'm sure it will only make things worse. She has every right to be mad at me after the hell she's been through. And even if that wasn't the case, she was a dear friend of mine. I could never fight her. I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. I know you came here looking for my help with this, but this is a battle I can fight for you. I cannot apologize enough for being unable to help with Verena, but, well, Fate also told me in her letter that you four needed guidance, and I've never been one to turn down a pupil in need. I can see for myself what she meant by that. You seem lost. So I would like to propose a little special training. It's the least I can do after you came all the way out here. Jody says, sorry, but I don't know if all the training in the world could help us face Verena. Xenia says, I know. But whatever your roles are in all this, I don't think you're ready just yet, physically or mentally. And well, in times when I feel powerless, I try to focus on the things I can do instead of what I can't. And what I can do is teach. Allison says, I mean, sure, I guess. Not like we have got any better ideas, right? Jody says, sure. Claire says, fine. Melody says, I mean, I suppose. Xenia says, excellent. As a little warm-up, I'm running low on the special dragon berries I use to make my dragonberry tea. You four can help me gather those some in the mountains while I make some preparations back here. Let's try to turn this visit into a productive one, in spite of everything else. Training hard, let's fucking go, cute Yuma Musume music. I'll meet you in my backyard whenever you're ready to head out. Okay. Hey, that staff looks like the doors that I couldn't open. Yeah, let me check one thing. Allison says, geez, it's freezing out here. How is it this cold in the middle of summer? Tina says, we are high up in the mountains. But also, the climate in certain areas of the island is dictated more by magic than by the seasons. Venera and I may have had a hand in that. Claire says, okay, hold on, we prepped for this. Everyone hold still for a second. Melody says, much better. Claire says, Jody, I told you to pick a cold weather outfit. Jody says, huh? Oh, I'm fine. It's not that cold. Allison says, it's literally snowing. Jody says, relax, I've dealt with worse. You have no idea how cold Brackport gets in the winter. You have any idea how cold Brackport gets in the winter? Wow, sprite changes, yeah. Claire says, fine. Well, let's head out. Xenia says, right. First, I think it would be best if you split off into pairs. Allison says, really? Okay, then Melody and I will. Xenia says, I'm the teacher here, allow me to make the teams. I sense some tension within the group. You have all been under a lot of pressure lately, and I think you could use some room to breathe. Perhaps sometime a part of this little wilderness sabbatical will allow you to see things from a different perspective. Allison, you should go with Jody, and Melody will go with Claire. Divide up your equipment if you need to, then let me know when you're ready to go. Okay, I think this is a good place to stop. So I'm gonna save here, because that means I can go farm a little bit outside before next stream, and so we can make sure that the next stream goes super fast. Like, I don't want to get too strong, but I want to get strong enough that, like, according to Noob Junior, maybe next stream could be the last one, but we don't know. Maybe. We'll see. Get that bestiary. Yeah, I gotta go fill my bestiary. I gotta read about frogs and harpies. Okay, let's stop here, I said, as I save the game again for good measure. Then I go options, then exit game, and game is closed. And now we're gonna find someone to raid. Bye, Mir, thanks for the stream. Thank you so much for coming, Electric Beach. Thank you so much for coming, everyone. Let's see, who are we raiding? Bum. Let's put my controller away on the charging dock. My controller is away on the charging dock. And now I'm looking for someone to raid. How about we raid? That's a good question. Who am I raiding? I see I see Phoenix Redtail doing Tomodachi Live. But then again, I don't want to get spoiled the insanity that can happen on my Island. So maybe not that one. Let's not do that one. Let's do... We raided Astral Calico yesterday. They're playing Dragon Quest V, which is very interesting. Let's rethink. I'm gonna raid Baru, I guess. Let's raid Baru. They're playing Peak. Cloud Hope is probably in the team with them. Although they don't seem to be like co-streaming. Yeah, Cloud Hope is there. So let's raid Baru. It seems Baru is a thing we raid. Every Saturday we raid Baru into Peak, basically. Raiding Abali Baru, and this is Myrtle Moth signing out. Thank you all so much for coming. Thank you all so much for watching. I hope all of you have a wonderful evening. I hope all of you have a very good night. And if you're going to bed right now, I hope a giant moth from the void comes into your room to snuggle over you, keeping you warm, cozy, and safe, so you may have very good dreams. Have a good one, everyone. Bye-bye.